I didn't realize.
What it is there's a like a mold that's on this the grape skin, and it's what you break when you break the skin. You're exposing that culture to the sugar of the grape, and it starts eating on the sugar of the grape, and that's what makes wine. It's that culture that's hard on dogs. It's not really the grape. Yep, grapes are already have everything they need to make wine. All you gotta do is just smash them. But when you're making moonshine, all that kind of stuff, you got to add the yeast to it.
Yeah, that's all very interesting. I always wanted to try it. You can do it super easy. People in prison make prison wine, and you don't even need yeast. You just like ferment some fruits a little bit, put like everything in there. Like a YouTube video on it. It's very interesting. Gross, but I mean, you're in prison. What else you got to do? I guess it's smashed on some prison wine.
Well, you don't just make wine and drink it. You have to rack it too, which means siphon off all the wine and leave all the gunk down in the bottom that you use to make the wine.
Yeah.
You don't want that crap in your wine.
You know, when you're making like hard liquor, you gotta get the heads and the tails off, but I don't think you gotta do that when you're making like meat or anything.
I've got a recipe, 1,000-year-old recipe for mead wine, and it was horrible tasting. Yep.
I think people in prison got nothing but time.
People don't realize it,
So this is not a
but
rushed product.
It's
back in the
not,
day,
yeah, it's probably not gonna be good, but it'll get the job done.
I am the general manager owner of Cali
well,
Restaurant Los Angeles.
it was
Today,
a lot more
I'll be
common
teaching a professional
to make mead wine
sommelier
back in the day
how
than
to
it was
make wine on
grape
perfected
wine.
in prison. You ready to do this? Yeah. Okay, today, Drew, we will be making prison.
There's this guy on YouTube that makes, he has his whole mead channel, and
First, we're gonna start
yeah, it's just honey, some yeast, water, and then you'll kind of like let it wait with one of those air gapper things.
got it. Preferably
Breather.
using a new sock, of course. But this sock is what we use to strain.
Yeah,
It
I've got
really
a.
is that
You want to say
simple.
apple, Drew? We're gonna put the apple side to sock and the palm of your hand against the
I've
wood.
got two 3-gallon carboys.
See what you do.
I have probably
Then we're gonna grab a
20
grapefruit.
1-gallon jugs for making wine.
Grapefruit. We're gonna peel this
I've got the
here in Florida.
machine that pushes the plunger or pushes the the cork down in the wine bottle. Yeah, I've got the full setup.
You know, that sounds like fun.
The only wine I really want to make though is ice wine.
What is that supposed to mean?
Ice wine is a wine you have to buy a kit for it. because you have to pick the grapes after they've frozen on the vine, and you have to be in the right location because you got to have a freeze come in, timed out just right when the grapes are ripe, and it's pretty expensive. It's like $100 for the box, but it makes 3 gallons. So you're going to lose a percentage of your wine when you rack it off, and with all that gunk, the extra stuff that's left. So a lot of
Yeah.
guys will make some moonshine along with making their wine making, and then all the extra stuff that the stuff that it still has the alcohol in it. There's some alcohol in that part that's left behind, but it's got so much junk in it. They pour it in with their mash, and then let the still get the alcohol out of it. But ice wine is unbelievably delicious. It's expensive too to buy it. If you look up ice wine and just to buy ice wine, it's not cheap. But it's delicious, and it's one of the highest wines in alcohol per alcohol content you'll find. Usually, there's people that water down their wines, basically, because a lot of times you'll find wine 7 to 13% wine,
Yeah.
but what happens is when you're making wine, there's 2 ways of making sweet wine. You put a chemical in it that stops the fermentation process and it leaves sugar behind. And the other way is just to add sugar to your wine after you make it.
I was
Some kind of
literally just
sweetener.
gonna say, why can't you just add sugar after we're done
You
here?
can, you can, you can. But if you let the wine, and this works the same for anything that you're making where you're fermenting. If you just let it go until it kills itself, and it will, that yeast in there can only make so much alcohol. Somewhere around 17 and a half, maybe as high as 19% alcohol, it kills the yeast. So the yeast is what's eating the sugar and making the wine, making the alcohol, I mean, but it's killing itself because once the alcohol content gets so high, it kills off the yeast. So the highest you can get for any alcoholic beverage is about 19%, unless you use a still and start removing out the water and concentrating the alcohol. When I was hurt with my motorcycle accident, I have a buddy that bought a still, and his idea was I was going to sit in his garage all day while he was at work and run this still. Now this guy's thinking, literally, he bought it. He's thinking, and it's only like February. It's freezing cold outside. He's thinking I'm gonna be sitting outside 2 months after breaking my leg in 10 places and man this still.
Yeah.
Like, are you out of your mind? So but he wanted me to learn and study up on it. So I did. I learned all you needed to know about winemaking and still and everything. And then he made a batch. I told him I'm not going to watch it. I'm not going to do it. If you, I'll learn. I'll tell you how to do it. I'm not going to sit there and babysit it. I'm not going to sit there in a garage by myself, my leg busted up in the winter. So
I don't think you have to watch
he,
it 24/7. It's more like a check on it, right?
well, it all depends on what you're using to heat it with and stuff.
It's
You don't want
fair.
to be very close to a still if you use an open flame. I tell you that. It's just that the temperature has to stay at a certain temperature, certain spot. So you need to be playing with controls whatever you're heating it with. Alcohol boils before water. So you want to hold a temperature of your mash about 72, 73, 172, 173 degrees, right about there. If you start getting too high, you start cooking off too much of the water and you get water vapor through with the alcohol vapor. Then and you're getting, you know, a lesser percentage of alcohol on your run. But there's also I'm pretty sure it's methane that cooks off first, and so the first pint or so, or first depending on how big your still is, there's a certain percentage that the first stuff that comes out of your still, you got to throw it away. It will kill. It will make you go blind. It can literally make you go blind.
Yeah.
And so you have to throw that out.
So the heads.
And so if you, I want to see something. I want to see how much gold I made in there. Earned this session 7 gold, 60 silver on my druid, and my other guy.
'Went the wrong
58
one.
gold, 58 gold, 54 silver. So I made like 65 gold today on leveling my druid 1 level. And that's without putting Pixel. Hey, puppy. Hey, doggies. I forgot to give you a piece of the cookie.
Yeah.
How long has it been since you logged into retail?
Which one is north? Is this north? A while, quite a while. Warpwood Quarter. Which one is north?
When you come in, first approach that dungeon, if you just go straight all the way to the back, that's the north side.
Yeah. Watch it. Real. I'm in. I found east, I think. And
East, the one to the
this.
right.
Yeah, this must be north, but it's
It's all the way in the back, and it's a door, like a
back to
doorway
the
to
left.
the right.
Yeah. All right. Here. Either way, we got a shaman healer, dude. I'm in it.
Does anybody have a? See, what you should do though, you should go back to power leveling, drop out of that, and let me get my mage
No.
in there,
No.
because that way I can get my water,
Yeah. Uh-huh.
and you can't.
Ooh, okay, I found it.
So who's got the key?
Guess it's this druid. Yeah. There's a bunch of people over here opening the door. Check inside. I don't know why this warrior's dead, but we're still waiting on someone. I'm gonna make water and food. You should get your mage water, but I guess it doesn't matter. I'm pre-patch.
Yeah, I just don't see myself doing much with the game until this thing drops. One more level. You know what that means, don't you? It means, well, I've got almost 18%, 17% in already with rest. And you get 15% a day. So there's 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days. Oh, yeah. By next weekend, I'll have enough rest. I can get this to 60. See what I'm talking about, man? Mouse over this thing in my bank in my bag, and auctionators telling me it sells on the auction for 10 gold and 65 silver. So I go to the auction house, and I search it, and it's on there for 2 gold, 29 silver. It's just not worth wasting time with. Every flipping time I could do anything on it, I got to take the time to update it. And all I end up doing is
Yeah,
going back and rendering this stuff after all.
it's never up to date.
Nope. So I have a ring called a Stardust Band. It gives 3 spirit, 5 int, 5 stam. Either one of you guys want it?
5 int, 5 stam ring, you said?
5 stam, 5 int, 3 spirit.
I mean, yeah, I'll take it. My rings are pretty shit.
Yeah, I have fine rings.
That's actually one of the 2 rings I'm wearing on my Resto Druid.
Okay, Druid's tanking. We have a Fury Warrior.
People in prison got nothing but time on their hands. So this is not a rush product. Then we're gonna do some oranges. I want to make sure that we use the same type of fruit that that are allowed in prison to make prison wine.
So how do you conceal it?
Well, what you do is after you cook it, it takes approximately about 7 to 10 days, and the correctional officers search cells every day. So the cells they search is the cell you put it in after they finish searching.
Got it. They're gonna rotate it.
Yeah, so it's like playing hot potato.
Why do you call it Pruno?
Pruno is a prison slang term, just like a weapon is a shank.
How much does Pruno go for?
Probably $5 a cup.
I bet it would turn out different if you used an old sock.
Yes it would. Yeah, it probably would. Pour the apple juice that we saved in a container like this, pour it in. You get a fruit cocktail once a week. Take that, dump that in there like that. A cup of hot water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that hot water will break down the sugars and make it easier for the yeasts to break into yeast.
Oh, so that's what it is. I didn't know.
Yeah.
We have sugar packs right here.
Got
You
it.
get these in your package. You get a yearly package that you.
I'm so tempted to transfer some gold over to my Alliance account.
In a 7-bag like this, and it'd be spoiled, rotten fruit.
You could do it.
Cocktail that you save.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to resist. I'm trying to play it, genuine.
You're making me want to get on there because I will play a freaking night elf, dude.
I have one. I have a Night Elf Hunter.
It's the only way to go.
It's my highest level tune on the Alliance, actually.
It will make me relive my classic the first time days.
The
Those were
glory
so
days.
good, yeah.
Fermentation. So yeast eats the sugar and it gives out three byproducts. Those three byproducts are going to be alcohol, carbon dioxide, which fills up the bag. Oh, and then the third byproduct is heat. It warms up.
Yes.
So
This cup you're gonna pour into here, and we're gonna.
Doing those Sunken Temple runs actually made me a little bit better at Mage, though, and I wasn't using Ice Block before that, but now I know where it is on my bars. Just Shift 3 if I'm ever about to die, but I have a feeling I'm still not going to use it too well. I almost never Ice Block correctly. End up dying.
well, if we can, I'd like to do an experiment real quick.
Yeah,
Get a wine glass.
Okay, cool.
I need to.
Put it in the wine glass.
Wow, no one needed these plate shoulders, and I won them.
Look at the clarity of this.
I don't want plates. Those are really good for tanks, though, dude.
I'd run it through the sock a couple more times.
That's a gold and a half. I should probably disenchant them and get, like, a shard out of it.
Y'all trying to get me faded?
Here we go.
I can't stand playing a disenchanter because, like, I never know when I should just vendor something or disenchant it. Feels like such a waste of gold.
I started vendoring everything.
Third date.
If it didn't sell in the auction house, I vendored it.
So I can
And then bought what I needed off the auction house.
But who knows? I'm wearing probably this exact shirt.
It was just- it was-
textured
it was
t-shirt,
too-
tighter arms. So I
It was
look rough,
cheaper to vendor it and then
whiskey
buy
and
the
extra stuff,
buy the
but-
disenchanted materials.
And I'm making you cocoa vine. Because let's face it.
So I
there's
quit even
nothing that
checking.
gets a
I just
third
started
date
doing
done
it
like
like
cocoa vine.
level
Yeah.
enchanting all the way to max like that.
Like, that's a blue item, but it only sells for a gold 50, not even. So that's probably a shard, but I do have to check the auction house. I don't even know what kind of shard it would drop.
Its deep, dark flavors earned with time can communicate that to your partner with every bite. Sex stuff. So what does coq au vin mean? Literally translated, it means cock with wine, which isn't just what I call my Saturday nights. It's also, literally, rooster or cock with wine. Roosters are very, very tough birds. They're pretty much all dark meat. So they need a slow and low cook, which is where this recipe came from. Nowadays, very hard to get rooster, and it's not terribly good.
This is the only reason they wanted me here, dude, for sheeping.
Here I have some chicken thighs.
I feel useful, and probably food and water too. I did pass that out automatically.
On my coq au vin. And given that this poultry will be partially
I'm a good mage.
the only way to make sure that all my skin is crispy is to use thighs. So first thing we have to do is trim and dry brine these thighs. So I'm cutting off any excess skin. So if you have huge kind of hanging chads like this one, you can just lose it. Now that these guys are trimmed up, we're going to dry brine them. Spreading out on both sides with just a
Good mages do that?
little layer of salt. This is virtually always a good idea.
Guess so.
With any kind of meat, especially things going into a braise, because it's going to help it retain moisture and stay.
I did it,
tender
and I'm a good
dry
mage.
out over long cook time. So these
I thought
guys
you
are
just
going
said
in
you were a
the
bad
fridge for
mage.
at least 6 hours.
When did I say that?
maybe 24
You said you don't know how to
36.
ice block
And
right.
because this is
That's a
television,
bad mage.
Of course, I have swaps. This is what's going to look like after about 6 hours. You'll see that the skin almost becomes a little more
Gotcha, didn't I?
translucent.
I never end up needing it because I never die.
And it's got a tacky.
Uh-huh.
I don't know when to use
Stop
it.
using-
To it. All
Stop
ideal,
using that
all
dungeon
we're
then.
looking for. Now it's time to address the other dark meat in the room, the bacon. Ideally, you want to get slab bacon,
Crypto.
whole pieces that you can cut into lardons, which are these big crispy hunks. All I could find in this case was some nice thick cut. Usually it's labeled butcher cut bacon. If you use thin bacon, that will still work. It will definitely impart the flavor.
What's the highest
but
mage
this
you've
has a
ever
better
gotten?
chance of
Level
staying
2.
crispier. Normally, coq au vin is not a dish associated with crispness, but I think that it adds a whole other dimension. So, this bacon is going into a cold pan. Try to get everybody out into a relatively even layer. And to this amount of bacon, this is about
You ever
half
leveled up a
pound.
mage,
I'm gonna
Dave?
add about maybe a quarter cup of
All the way?
water to a third of a cup. So I'm putting this over medium heat, and I'm going to cover it.
Huh?
To ensure that not just the bacon.
Have you
on the
ever
bottom
leveled
of
a
the pan
mage
is
to
going
max
have its fat
before?
breaker down. It's going to steam everybody. It's going to help us get
Yeah.
crispier bacon.
Here's a
Then I'm
goblin.
gonna uncover it, let all the water evaporate, and the remaining fat will fry the bacon the rest of the way. You'll also notice that I'm cooking this at a pretty low temperature. The bacon is not spatting or sputtering. There's a lot of foods in this world that you need to hit with high heat fast, otherwise you won't get good browning. Not the case with bacon. If you fried this bacon hot and fast, the fat would not get the chance to render out, and you'd end up with a crispy exterior and a kind of flabby interior. That's nice for snacking, but for this case, I want these guys to be crunchy, or as you Americans would call it, crunchy. Now that the bacon's looking pretty much done, I can pour it out into a sieve, reserving the bacon fat. Spread these bits out on a paper towel where they can just sit, and as they cool, they're going to become incredibly crispy. And then we're left with our bacon fat. You can see that there's some particulate in this, detritus from the bacon, but it's all in the bottom. So if we just sort of spoon the fat off the top, we can use it
Pretty
for
good.
chicken and bolster the bacon flavor in our coq au vin. So now it's time to prep our veg, and as you can see, we have the usual French stew suspects. We have onion, celery, carrot, garlic, mirepoix, garlic, and I like to add a little secret ingredient, parsnip. Parsnips add a brightness that you might not expect from coq au vin. But enough about that. You said that your friend Beth was being super weird. Tell me more. So for all these vegetables, we want comparably sized pieces so that they cook at relatively the same rate. Last up, the garlic. I've got 3 big cloves here. I'm going to slice them very thinly, lengthwise. You can see the cross-section of the clove in a lovely way, and I think it's just going to add more dimension to the look of our dish. Now for our bouquet garni. Traditionally, bouquet garni is a little bit of parsley, thyme, sometimes rosemary, and bay leaves tied up inside a leek leaf. But we live in the modern era, and we can use stuff like this, cheesecloth. Basically what we're doing here is making a homemade tea bag with all of our herbs inside it, so they don't end up in the sauce, but we get all their flavor. It is also an opportunity to add one of my little secret ingredients, some dried porcini mushrooms. What this is going to do is impart that lovely mushroom flavor without having to actually put the mushrooms in the braise and then ending up all mushy and slippery. Pile all of our herbs in there. Also going to throw a couple peppercorns in here. Now, you could just tie this with string, but if you don't have any string handy, you can always just grab yourself an extra length of cheesecloth. You can just use this bit of cheesecloth as a piece of string, and just like that, you got yourself a little tea bag, a little flavor bomb that we can throw in there and discard after the fact. Last thing
It's
we gotta
another
do before we
boss,
start
I
cooking
think.
is booze. This is, of course, coq au vin. That means cock with wine. So we need wine. For the wine, you need a full-bodied red, like a Pinot Noir or a Burgundy. If you don't know what wine to use, go to your local alcohol dealership and ask the dealer where the full-bodied reds are. When it comes to cooking wine,
Ow.
generally the cheaper the better. You don't need all the complexity.
I hurt like a
of expensive
motherfucker.
wine. It's just a waste. Then we've got cognac.
2,000 damage.
It's optional, but it makes you look really cool because we're flaming. And it imparts a very
Did it kill you?
classic cocoa
No.
flavor. We just need a little splash of it.
Guard
close,
Fengus
everybody.
charged me in the
We're gonna
face.
have
Yeah, almost.
about a cup and a half of red
Um,
wine at the ready. Wine is a nice deep cherry red.
Yeah, I'll need
always
on
gives
that.
a lovely color at the end of the cook. Now onto the question of stock. Like most
Robe of Combustion. I'm gonna be a fire mage now.
made, deeply gelatinized stock.
17 int, 26 fire spell damage.
For dinner, 8 screaming kids and 2 screaming husbands, and 4 screaming wives. You guys are a mess, honestly. Like, you gotta get this whole polycule like tied down. So my go-to recommendation is this: better than bouillon. This stuff makes 38 cups of stock per jar. It stays in the fridge for a very, very long time, and it actually tastes good. Like, it tastes like chicken. Taking about a teaspoon's worth, you need a teaspoon per cup of water, and I'm just gonna mix it in there. Now, to bolster this stock and create a better imitation of homemade stock, we're gonna add some gelatin. That is the prize of making stock yourself, is that you get natural gelatin extracted from connective tissue and bone and stuff. So for 1 cup of stock, I generally do 1 to 2 teaspoons of gelatin. And blooming gelatin is a little tricky. First off, make sure that you're using cold or room temperature liquid. And let's pour this into a bowl. That's going to give us much more surface area, so that
These dummies. It was in the chest.
incorporate more naturally. Just keep going slow. You don't want powder to settle on top of the gelatin as it
What the
hydrates.
fuck?
As you can see,
Here we go. Easy. So far, so good.
Did you like the Mista Pandaria garden that we had?
The following entries range from infuriatingly
I
low-
remember that kind of. I never really used it.
No?
Nope.
Wow. I used it on all my tunes. I had Max Gardens on everything because it was the easiest way to gather goods, whatever you want to call it, whether it's cloth or whatever. There was a thorny plant you could plant, and when you harvested it, it would collect fibers of the silk from the air, and you would get silk cloth by harvesting it, and things like that. It lets you get stuff that was super easy. So if you were consistent with it over time, you'd have an overabundance of every resource.
I don't think I had a herbalist back then.
You didn't need an herbalist. Every class could have a garden.
Another robe of combustion. Okay. Well, alright then. Guess nobody's getting anything good from here. God damn. Oh my. That is the silliest thing ever. This giant vine from the ceiling snagged my blizzard.
That's a little strange. That reminds me of Half-Life. Remember the vines in Half-Life?
The things that would suck you up into the air?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pull you up into them and start and kill you if you didn't kill them first.
I hate those things. You could throw a grenade at them, at least. They would eat the grenade.
You could hit them with a shotgun and it'd kill them and then spit you right back out too.
Ooh, this guy pulled all those guys. Dude, I polymorphed this warlock. We really needed that without them even telling me. That was intense. I gotta do it again. The tank is banished right now. I have these doom guards that can banish anyone, then they instantly banish the tank. Oh, that was such a perfect sheep, though. Absolute perfection.
Well, you know you're poor when you decide you're going to run instead of take a flight.
Yeah. Are you that poor?
No, but I'm looking at it here, and that's Iron Forge, buck 60, 50, silver 10. I was considering it though. I have 1 gold and 44 silver across all my tunes on this over here on Alliance. I am on my hunter. My hunter's name is Ygritte.
From that one movie?
From Game of Thrones.
Oh.
Ygritte was the red-headed wildling that Jon Snow fell in love with.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of the female character in that series that was the best with a bow and arrow.
Was it her, though?
Oh, man. Remember when Tormund Giantsbane told her, hey, I've seen you put an arrow through a rabbit's eye at 200 yards. That's a shot and a half. Yeah, I'd say she was the best. When they attacked the wall that time, that girl killed a lot of people. She was dodging arrows. When she was outside the wall and they were shooting at her, she had a flaming arrow flying at her, and she just moved her head sideways and then returned fire and killed the guy.
Definitely helps that it's Fire arrow. That's like having a tracer round shot at you, and you're just like, okay, I know exactly where that came from.
Yep.
Low drop rates, obnoxiously long and tedious quest chains that did not
Oh yeah,
respect
give me that
the
clear
at all,
casting.
and server-wide
Free
effort in
Blizzardo.
intensely competitive circumstances
I watched
with
a guy
no
on TV
guarantee
one
of
time
actually achieving what you've set out to achieve. And at
catch
number
a bullet
10,
with his
we
teeth.
have the Gore Tusk Liver
22
Five,
round.
a level 12 to 15
Caught
Alliance
it with
fetch
his teeth.
quest given by Salma Saldine in Western. This
I
NPC
don't know
asks
about that.
players to bring her 8 Gore Tusk livers, stating
No,
that
it
she has
really
everything
happened. It
else
was
prepared
verified.
and only needs the livers
They
in
had
order
a
to finish
piece
her
of
bomb,
plexiglass
offering to
between
bake the player
him
an
and the
additional
guy with the
pie,
rifle.
as well as
And
provide
he had spent I don't know how many tens of thousands of dollars on his teeth, having them all replaced and everything with special teeth. And they were filed at an angle so that when he held his teeth with a little bit of a gap, it created a wedge shape from the side. And the guy that was shooting it, the fire, he shot and aimed right for that gap, and that bullet lodged right in his teeth.
Okay.
Shot it from the side, not straight at him, from the side. So, yep.
I was gonna say
I think it was on a show called That's Incredible or something, and they verified that he did it. He had the Guinness Book of World Records. I don't know if anybody's done it since, but Guinness Book of World Records was there to verify it too.
so pointless, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many things about life that's that way. I see people that get good at stuff. Even just like playing the guitar. I've messed around on a guitar. I got one, and I just can't make myself do it because it feels like such a waste of time. And then I was thinking about a buddy of mine that was back there in Kansas, and he's never made any money playing a guitar. He's never played for a band or anything, but he's pretty good at it, and he likes playing it. And I was thinking to myself, how many hours has that guy spent playing that guitar, and there's absolutely nothing to show for it. There's nothing. There's no proof that this guy has ever played a note on a guitar anywhere in the world. You know, and I thought to myself, you know, of all the things to spend your life on, you know, you chose that. He's got like a $2,500 guitar for like no reason, other than he just wants it.
Well,
I've watched plenty of videos on people, you know, experts supposedly, you know, guitar players, comparing, you know, a $400 guitar and a $4,000 guitar, and they couldn't tell the difference. They couldn't tell the difference in sound. They couldn't tell the difference in feel or play or nothing. It's just in the name of the person that made the body of the guitar.
oh yeah, a lot of things.
Yep. Or, you know, maybe a little bit of what do you call it? Inlay or something like that, you know, just some extra woodworking.
More about doing what you enjoy, though, I thought.
Yeah, I agree too. But it's still, at the end of the day, he's 70 years old and he spent his entire life doing that, you know, and it's like nothing. And it's just, I got to ask myself, you know, is it worth to me making that kind of investment? And I have to say no.
the recipe for its reward, with the quest also granting 900 XP and 250 Stormwind reputation. A simple enough request it seemed. How hard could it be to gather 8 livers from Gore Tusk mobs roaming the area? The reason this quest makes this list is because apparently the majority of Gore Tusk and young Gore Tusk walk around Westfall without livers, particularly if you've picked up Salma Saldine's request. The drop rate for this item is annoyingly low, with some players claiming 20 minutes worth of kills before even receiving their first one. And it may be purely psychological, but it seems like the liver drop rates far more often when you're not on the quest. And on top of that, Westfall was a heavily populated zone due to being part of early leveling, so you were often not alone and competing with many other players for each mod. Not to mention, being low level, you had weak abilities, limited mana and health regen, and poor gear anyway, so each kill wasn't exactly a breeze. This quest really set the tone, informing new players that
Yeah,
Vanilla's
this
RNG
shaman is our highest DPS. This warrior, I'm out DPSing half the time. I'm 4 levels below him. On single target with just crossbow, I'm out DPSing him.
Could get worse though.
Or this
Overall,
enhancement
only
shaman is going
8
crazy.
customers, and this quest only impacted Alliance players, so who cares? Imagine what it would feel like if you had to collect a larger volume of
Levels the
randomly
warrior,
dropped items
60?
while
Yeah, they're all
constantly having
60.
to manage your inventory
Is
at the
he,
same time. And at number 9, we have
two-handed
the
or
Green Hills of
single-handed?
Stranglethorn.
Two-handed
A
or
level
two
30 to
single-handed?
40 fetch quest
Dual
given
wielding.
to you
It's
by
dual
Maul,
wielding.
Stone Pop, and Stranglethorn Vale, asking players to
Probably
collect
why, I
all
don't know.
of the missing
Is
pages
Fury a
from
thing?
the Green Hills
yeah,
of
Fury's what
Stranglethorn
you want.
manuscript, which is a reference to Ernest Hemingway's Green Hills of Africa, completing 4 chapters and returning them to Barno. There are 15 missing pages overall, and in order to obtain them, you simply go around Stranglethorn Vale, killing any and all mobs. The XP reward alone made this quest well worth the effort, providing players with 4,700 XP upon completion, whilst also granting 775 XP per submitted chapter. And again, it sounded simple enough. Surely by the time you finished questing in a zone, you would have collected most, if not all of the pages anyway. Except, the drop rates were completely random. You could farm for hours and still be missing a particular page, especially since some of them were rare drops and others for some reason. The pages also only stacked in small numbers of 10, so players very quickly found their bags filling up, causing them to constantly have to travel backwards and forwards, only adding further time and tediousness to the grind. An awful lot of players ended up choosing to just buy any missing pages off the auction house, but with certain of them being rarer than others, prices were often quite inflated, depending on your server, with claims of some costing as much as 9 gold each. So,
You know,
you'd
we
likely
got
still need to grind
tunes
in order
leveled
to
up
gather
on
the
the
necessary
PvP
funds
server,
anyway.
David.
And that's not even taking into account that STV
Yeah, you
was one of
switched
the most
over.
crowded zones in vanilla,
Yeah.
meaning players again
I don't know what
had
mine
to
got up
contend
to,
with
but
each
I know
other
your
as
I think your
well
dad's
as
got a level
potential
3,500
PvP
over
gankers.
there.
Next, at number 8, we have Salt
Alliance
Flat Venom, yet
PvP.
another fetch quest, this time level 28 to 30, given to you by Fizzle Brass Bolts in the neutral Shimmering Flats / Mirage Raceway area of Thousand Needles, asking players to bring back 6 Scorpid Venoms in order to make some rocket car fuel that burns really hot, and offering a measly 25 silver and up to 1850 XP as a reward. The reason this one makes this list is due to its frustratingly poor drop rate once again, with claims of over 30 kills before some players even received their first one. But the basis for why it stands out as slightly worse than the previous 2 entries is because the reward wasn't even particularly noteworthy or prestigious either. The quest was simply an embodiment of Vanilla's mid-level grinding design, and combine that with the fact that Shimmering Flats Hub was especially full of these types of fetch quests, collect 7 blah from local wildlife, with players running around fighting over and gathering maskless brains, tortoiseshells, and buzzard gizzards as well. Overall, the zone became synonymous with busy work for a lot of people. Thousand Needles is where leveling really started to feel like a bit of a slog. And at number 7, we have the Molten Core Access / Grinding Hydraxian Waterlord reputation. This one might seem like a bit of a cheat for a list of grindiest quests, but specifically, we're talking about the quest chain beginning with poisoned water given to players by Duke Hydraxis.
Holy
Initially,
baloney,
as
what the
used
light
to
won't
cast a
tell you,
Necron
and
item on
monstrous
poisoned elemental
glaive,
monsters
7
playgrounds,
gold
bringing back
polearm,
12
23
discordant
stamina,
creatures
7
to priceless. This
defense,
questline
1%
then
chance to
progresses with
parry.
Eye of the
Ooh.
Everseer, requiring
And nobody
players to
needs
kill the
that? Are you
Pyrodark
crazy?
Everseer in Upper Blackrock Spire
This
in
warrior
order to
here
get
should be
back in
taking
Valhalla.
it
And
just
further along the
because
quest
I
chain,
feel like
players needed to head into Molten Core twice. Once to kill a bunch of trash mobs for some
I
reason,
don't know who
and
would
for
use
weapon
the
now?
that.
time to retrieve the hands of Luciferon,
You said he's
Sulfuron,
Fury, so he's not gonna want a
Gehennas,
pole
and
arm.
Shazra. The
More for
ultimate goals of this
tanking.
quest being to acquire
Do
the
most of
Aqua
your-
Quintessence item. Now,
Yeah,
without
you're
the
not gonna want that for
Quintessence,
tanking
your
either.
group literally
Do
could
most of your
not
tanking in
finish the Molten
arms.
Core raid. The item allowed players to
You don't
douse
tank at
seven
arms at
rooms
60.
in order to summon Major Domo Executus. Only upon defeating that boss would Ragnaros even
That's just why
unlock,
you're leveling
meaning that these
when
quests were
dungeons are
mandatory
easy.
for raid progression. And in order to progress through the quest chain to retrieve the quintessence in the first place, you needed to grind out weeks of repetitive farming.
No, I think they do it in
Require
dungeons,
elementals
just
for
not
tiny
raids.
rep gains with the Hydraxian Waterlords, due to the quests themselves being reputation gated. Originally, the
He
Aqua
has
quintessence required reaching honored reputation,
some pretty
but
crappy
in patch
weapons.
1.11, Blizzard added the Eternal Quintessence, a now permanent, non-consumable version of the item, which requires
Axe of the
revered
Deep
reputation.
Woods.
And that's not even considering the time required for quest completion, with the Hands of the Enemy quest, where you collect the severed hands of 4 Molten Core bosses, being particularly time-consuming. And at
XP
number
this
6, we have
session,
yet
no.
another form of frustrating raid gatekeeping, this time the Onyxia's Lair Attunement quest, i.e. the Great Masquerade for Alliance and the Warlord's Command for the Horde. In a nutshell, albeit via diverging paths, both Alliance and Horde players would make their way through the Blackrock Depths, as well as both lower and upper Blackrock Spire dungeons, collecting key fragments and quest items in order to gain access to Onyxia's lair, with Alliance players completing a scripted event and uncovering Lady Katrana Prestor's true identity as Deathwing's daughter, Onyxia, whilst Horde players join Rexar infiltrating Ember's Tri-Sten in Dustwallow Marsh in order to slay a 30 to 40 fetch quests given to you by Barnell Stonepop and Stranglethorn Vale, asking players to collect all of the missing pages from the Green Hills of Stranglethorn manuscript, which is a reference to Ernest Hemingway's Green Hills of Africa, completing 4 chapters and returning them to Barnell. There are 15 missing pages overall, and in order to obtain them, you simply go around Stranglethorn Vale, killing any and all mobs. The XP reward alone made this quest well worth the effort, providing players with 4,700 XP upon completion, whilst also granting 775 XP per submitted chapter. And again, it sounded simple enough. Surely by the time you finished questing in a zone, you would have collected most, if not all of the pages anyway. Except, the drop rates were completely random. You could farm for hours and still be missing a particular page, especially since some of them were rare drops and others for some reason. The pages also only stacked in small numbers of 10, so players very quickly found their bags filling up, causing them to constantly have to travel backwards and forwards, only adding further time and tediousness to the grind. An awful lot of players ended up choosing to just buy any missing pages off the auction house, but with certain of them being rarer than others, prices were often quite inflated, depending on your server, with claims of some costing as much as 9 gold each. So you'd likely still need to grind in order to gather the necessary funds anyway. And that's not even taking into account that STV was one of the most crowded zones in vanilla, meaning players, again, had to contend with each other as well as potential PvP gankers. Next, at number 8, we have Salt Flat Venom, yet another fetch quest, this time level 28 to 30, given to you by Fizzle Brass Bolts in the neutral Shimmering Flats / Mirage Raceway area of Thousand Needles, asking players to bring back 6 Scorpid Venoms in order to make some rocket car fuel that burns really hot, and offering a measly 25 silver and
Gordok, here we go.
XP as a reward. The reason this one makes this list is due to its frustratingly poor drop rate once again, with claims of over 30 kills before some players even receive their first one. But the basis for why it stands out as slightly worse than the previous 2 entries is because the reward wasn't even particularly noteworthy or prestigious either. The quest was simply an embodiment of Vanilla's mid-level grindy design, and combine that with the fact that Shimmering Flats Hub was especially full of these types of fetch quests, collect 7 blah from local wildlife, with players running around, fighting over and gathering basilisk brains, tortoiseshells, and buzzard gizzards as well.
Gordok hits
Overall, this
hard,
became
I
synonymous
think.
with busy work for a lot of people. Thousand Needles is
It looks
where
like
leveling
it.
really started
Okay,
to
there we
feel like a
go.
vanilla slog. And at number 7, we have the Molten Core Axis / Grinding
A
Hydraxian
good sword. That
Waterlord.
warrior's gonna need on
This
that.
one might seem like a bit of a cheat for a list of
Pro
grinding
Rush's
quests,
Blade.
but specifically, we're
28
talking about
attack
a quest
power,
chain
40
beginning with
DPS.
poisoned water given to players by Duke Hydraxis, initially asking us to use the aspect of Neptulon item on poisoned elementals in the Eastern Plaguelands, bringing
And
back
he didn't
as
even
well
need
the
on it,
sword
but he
of
won it
Grace
anyway.
process. This
Okay.
questline then progresses with Eye of the Emberseer, requiring players to kill the Pyroguard Emberseer in Upper Blackrock Spire in order to bring back its eye. And further along the quest chain, players needed to head into Molten Core twice. Once to kill a bunch of
Crown
trash
of the
dogs
Ogre
in prison,
King.
and a second
Holy
time to
shit.
retrieve the hands of Luciferon, Sulfuron,
Crazy.
Johannes, and Shazra. The ultimate goals of these quests being to acquire the Aqua Quintessence item. Now, without the Quintessence, your group literally could not finish the Molten Core raid. The item allowed players to douse the 7 runes in order to summon Major Domo Executus. Only upon defeating that boss would Ragnaros even unlock, meaning that these quests were mandatory.
Dude, I got this,
And in order to progress through the quest chain to retrieve the Quintessence in the first place, you needed to grind out weeks
amazing
of repetitive work,
headpiece.
killing fire elementals for tiny rep gains with the Hydraxian Waterlords, due to the quests themselves being reputation
Don't
gain.
kill me.
Originally, the
Yeah,
Aqua Quintessence
sorry,
required reaching
Joker.
Honored Reputation, but in patch 1.11, Blizzard added the Eternal Quintessence, a now permanent, non-consumable version of the item, which required Revered Reputation. And that's not even considering the time required for quest completion, with the Hands of the Enemy quest, where you collect the severed hands of 4 Molten Core bosses, being particularly time-consuming. And at number 6, we have yet another form of frustrating raid gatekeeping, this time the Onyxia's Lair Attunement quest, i.e. the Great Masquerade for Alliance and the Warlord's Command for the Horde. In a nutshell, albeit via diverging paths, both Alliance and Horde players would make their way through the Blackrock Depths, as well as both lower and upper Blackrock Spire dungeons, collecting key fragments and quest items in order to gain access to Onyxia's lair, with Alliance players completing a scripted event and uncovering Lady Katrana Prestor's true identity as Deathwing's daughter, Onyxia, whilst Horde players join Rexar in infiltrating Ember's Tri-Sten in Dustwallow Marsh in order to slay Onyxia's brood. The reason this makes number 6 on this list is mostly down to the multi-dungeon requirement for completion, forcing players to run several high-level instances, sometimes multiple times, to gather the necessary items. And these, obviously, were not soloable. Players had to form groups, which could often take hours back in vanilla. This was also before flying mounts had been added to the game, so the need to travel backwards and forwards to different locations like Burning Steps, Dustwallow Marsh, and Stormwind involved endless runs and a lot of Griffin or Wyvern flights. Every single raider had to complete this quest chain to zone into Onyxia's lair, meaning guilds had to spend weeks just to get attuned. From a lore perspective, this questline was great, but that didn't make it any less exhausting.
Oof.
And next, at number 5, we have one of the longest quest chains of vanilla WoW, Lincoln's Adventure, featuring a clear parody of Link from the Legend of Zelda franchise.
Yeah, I got the helmet from the end boss. It's really good. 16 stam, 18 intellect, 11 spirit, 1% crit chance with spells.
Further quest items.
That's huge. That's definitely like a pre-raid bis or something for
And
mages.
finally, we're asked to
What
fight
level
against a
does it,
giant fire
require?
elemental called
58.
Blade back in Ungoro. All worth it though,
gotcha.
the rewards being Lincoln's Sword of Mastery, the Lincoln's Boomerang Trinket, and a whopping 10,550
Nice if
XP
you
as
could
well.
take it
This questline sent you all over
in there
Azeroth
now,
before the
huh?
game had flying mounts or streamlined travel, which again meant endless runs, flight paths, and boat trips as a result. And also, like the previous entry, you could not complete these quests solo due to the need to enter dungeons. So add further hours of trying to form groups on top of that. Some of the steps involved farming uncommon drops, so add even more RNG frustration into the mix. And unlike previous entries, these quests weren't really mandatory. They just offered enticing rewards and fun, humorous references, so all in all, it really came down to just how dedicated and committed you were to seeing the whole thing through. Or just how big of a fan of Legend of Zelda you were, I guess. And at number 4, we have the Priest Benediction quest. Any priests who were lucky enough to loot the Eye of Divinity from Major Domo
It's
Executive
pretty chillin'. I like these guys. I like running dungeons with people. That's way more fun than
or Anathema for Shadowface. With the Eye of Divinity, players
slamming my head in a sunken temple over and over.
Eris Havenfire, who would task them with completing.
Yeah, I don't find it that way. I'd rather get in there and do it myself, not have everybody in my way, not be waiting on people, not have people leaving in the middle of the run on me, and waste a bunch of time waiting on the tank. And,
all at the same time.
Yeah.
So basically, you have the initial tremendously low drop rate of the Eye of Divinity, with some priest rating consistently week in and week out without seeing a drop once. You then had the extremely punishing solo event.
I tell you one thing I found out though.
Needing stacks of
a lot of times it's better to be in with a pug than it is with friends.
Which also required quite the grind. Many priest players wipe
Because on the pug, if you get in a bad run, you just leave.
Because unlike
No
most
worries.
vanilla content, you could
You'll hang around in a failed run a lot longer if you're running
with
with friends.
Test of skill and patience. And because Benediction was such an iconic weapon, the amount of expectation on people to complete the quest was overwhelmingly high, despite the fact that this was, in essence, A grind upon a grind upon a grind. And at number 3, we have the
Yeah,
Hunter Epic
well,
Bow Quest.
if you're running it
It's a
with
long,
friends, you're
longbow
not gonna have a
ancient
bad
epos
run.
made accessible to any
That's
hunter
not
who was
true.
lucky enough to loot the ancient petrified leaf
I
from
remember
Major Domo
many
executives
of
in the
them.
Molten Core raid. With the leaf in hand, players could head over to
I remember
Vartus the
running
Ancient
Tarzan. I
Felwood
think I
in order
told
to
you about
receive
this.
their annoying challenge.
Tarzan with our
Defeat
group.
4 elite
Moofers was there,
demons
Big Shots was
scattered across
there, your
Azeroth.
dad was there.
Artoris, the Doombringer in Winterspring,
We started
Selenor
about
the
8
Slayer
o'clock at
in
night.
Silithus, Clinfrand the
8 o'clock
Crazed
the
in
next
Burning
morning,
Steppes,
we were
and
still there,
Simone
only
the
down 4
Seductress in
bosses.
Ungoro Crater. Each fight had unique mechanics, and, just like the previous entry, could
Wait,
only
what
be
dungeon?
completed
Bad.
so
Tarzan.
Oh. A raid.
Mm-hmm.
Little bit different. Five mans almost never go like that.
Remember when we were playing, and I think we were running heroic 5-man. I think it was what's the heroic over in Blood Furnace area? What's it called? Hellfire Peninsula.
The dungeon or the raid?
It's a dungeon. Heroic dungeon.
Sure, yeah, it's just Blood Furnace. What's the other one?
No, Blood
Shattered
Furnace is the
Halls?
second. Shattered Halls, that's it. I remember running that one on heroic, and Zraxius was in there, and his wife was in there, your dad was in there, and Moof was in there. We were all doing it together, and we were having a really hard time with these pools, and we couldn't get. We just kept dying to this group of like 5 or 6 or something. We had some CC, but we still weren't doing it. So I asked Dan's wife to make her pet stay pretty far from us and then misdirect a certain mob to the pet. And then just let the pet fight it till it dies, and then when it comes back, we'll pick it up. And she wouldn't do it. She said her pet is too important to her DPS, and she wouldn't do it. I was so mad at that chick that day. So guess what we did? I quit.
You quit?
I quit the run. Yep. We already wiped like 4 or 5 times on this mob. And that was the only thing we could think of that I could think of to do it in a different, make it a little more CC. I knew her pet wasn't going to survive that thing very long, but if she put it really far away and misdirected to it, and then let it die over there and the mob come back, that would tie that mob up that much longer. And when she said she wasn't going to do it because it would lower her DPS,
yeah, we don't have any DPS if we don't get through.
Yeah, exactly. And so I just quit. I said, look, I'm not beating my head against the wall all flipping day. If you're not going to do this, then I'm out. She said, I ain't going to do it. Hearth. Just starting to make 8-slot bags with my tailor over here. And as usual, my hunter's getting the first 8 slaughters. Man, am I lagging? This is crazy. Sitting there trying to revive my pet in Stormwind, and it was just going in a circle and watching everybody in Stormwind just running in place. I thought I was disconnecting. After 10 seconds, everything blinked and it was all where it was supposed to be. Dave.
Hmm?
Looking at trade chat right now. Guy says looking for more AQ20. Then it says 2SR. Then it says main spec over off spec. Everything open to SR. What's that mean? What is 2SR and everything open to SR? What's that mean?
Soft reserve. So you can kind of go in and say, I want to have this, I guess, and you get to roll on it against other people who soft reserved it only. Only people who soft reserve it can get it. And hard reserve means you're the person that gets it, I think. I don't mess around too much with raids, so I don't know exactly.
It says everything open to SR.
Now, the solo
Books,
only restriction
idols,
was bad enough.
floor.
If
Not SR equals HR. Need all. Books, idols, and floor is not SR equal to HR. I have no idea.
The books
Maybe
and the-
everything that's not.
Everything
I
that's
don't know.
not soft reserved is going to be hard reserved. They're saying everything is open to soft reserve, though, which means, I guess, to get anything, you need to soft reserve it. And the idols and books are open, so you don't need to reserve those, because those are just kind of junk that anyone can get. And Soul Garub.
anyone tried to help you, the demon despawned. But on
That
top
one?
of that, each
Yeah, the
demon
idols, that means
required a
Soul
different
Garub.
and weirdly specific
No.
strategy. For example, Simone summoned a pet that
AQ20
needed
it
to be
said.
Oh,
controlled
right, I
with
forgot
control,
AQ has
while
idols.
Selenor required careful positioning and
Guess they all
perfect
kinda
use of
do.
Ollie in order to eliminate his home.
I just think of the ones from
Again,
Soul
these
Garub.
encounters often led to a heavy consumable requirement, with hunters needing stacks of potions, special arrows, and engineering gadgets in order to succeed. And one slip up pretty much guaranteed death, leading to a long and drawn out corpse run back to the demon spawning point. And unlike priests after benediction, who only needed to perfect one solo event, hunters spent days or even weeks practicing against each demon. So again, you had a grind upon a grind upon a grind, but this time with 4 different solo fights that you had no choice but to master. And that brings us to number 2. Specifically, the Paladin and Warlock epic quest chains in order to unlock the respective Charger or Dreadsteed class mounts. Beginning at level 60 from your class trainer, these required multiple dungeon runs through Skullomance, Stratholme, and or Direball, all whilst farming an exhaustive list of materials in order to participate in an event which involved either summoning and defeating a Death Knight for the
Yeah, I
Charger,
tell you
or
how
summoning and
important this
binding a
buff is to
Dreadsteed to
me.
your will for Warlocks. Now, the materials alone
My
were
hunter just
extremely hard
died.
to find and expensive.
Lost the buff and I logged off. Actually, I didn't log off. I got on my Paladin on my other account because it has the buff, and I'm just leaving my hunter sit waiting until it has a buff before I play it again.
Especially if you're low level.
Not exactly quick and easy runs either.
Yeah.
Direball, all whilst farming
My
an
hunter's
exhaustive list
17,
of
my
materials
Paladin
in
is-
order to participate in an
Is
event
14.
which involved either summoning and defeating a Death Knight for the Charger, or summoning and binding a Dreadsteed to your will for Warlocks. Now, the materials alone were extremely hard to find and expensive, with pristine black diamonds being ultra-rare world drops and large brilliant shards being disenchanted from high-level epics. Although you could purchase the items, they were ridiculously costly by vanilla standards, possibly totaling nearly 500 gold for everything needed. Skullomance, Stratholme, and Direball are not exactly quick and easy runs either, not to mention the obvious fact that these things could not be done on your own, which only made them take even more time. And even the final summoning events at the end of the quest chains were quite difficult, often requiring coordination, consumables, and multiple attempts. Most players completely depended on guildmates for donations, dungeon groups, and crafting help in order to get anywhere close to succeeding in these quests. And considering every single Paladin or Warlock player had to go through all of this if they wanted their class-defining mount, as well as the fact that, no matter what approach they took, whether it was grinding the gold, the materials, the dungeons, and the multiple attempts at the final rituals, this definitely deserves to be near the top spot on this list. But there's really only one quest that could possibly be counted as the grindiest in vanilla. And that brings us to our number 1, the Scepter of the Shifting Sands, aka Opening the Gates of Ahn'Qiraj. Speaking to Baristol of the Shifting Sands at Cenarion Hold in Silithus, players could complete the legendary questline to craft the Scepter of the Shifting Sands. This would, in turn, allow them to ring the gong at the gates of Ahn'Qiraj and trigger the opening event. Not only was this a real badge of honor, you'd also receive the prestigious
Running it
Scarab Lord title
again.
and a unique black Karaji mount
And
to
I'm the only
really show off
mage,
with.
only
But the
coffee
reason that this
again.
one wins this list by a mile is because it wasn't just a one-person grind. This required an entire server-wide effort. Entire guilds or even entire factions needed to contribute towards success. Tens of thousands of resources and Silithid carapace fragments, dropped by Silithids, had to be gathered for the war effort and reputation grind, taking the designated Scarab Lord player from hated to neutral with the Brood of Nosdormu. Whilst the prospective Scarab Lord also needed to farm rare materials in Arcanite bars, Elementium ignates, blue sapphires, and Azerothian diamonds. You also had to kill bosses in multiple raids like Blackwing Lair and Molten Core, with special quest items only dropping once per raid reset, dragging this grind out even further. And after all of that, there was only a small 10-hour window after the gates opened on your server for players who had completed this chain to bang the gong and gain the title and the mount, meaning there was an insane amount of competition and drama involved. This particular quest chain combined every single type of grind in existence during vanilla. Reputation, materials, raid progression, rare drops, and coordination. It required months of effort, not just from one player, but entire guilds or even whole factions. And all of that effort could be completely wasted by some undead jerk who waits until the middle of the night, opens the gates, bangs the gong, and then just realm transfers before anyone had a chance to react. Longest quest chains of vanilla WoW, Lincoln's Adventure, featuring a clear parody of Link from the Legend of Zelda franchise, a gnome NPC in Ungoro Crater called Lincoln, tasked players with collecting items in Ungoro, running dungeons such as Sunken Temple and Blackrock Depths for further quest items, traveling across both Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms just to speak to some people, and finally, we're asked to fight against a giant fire elemental called Blaze Runner back in Ungoro. All worth it though, the rewards being Lincoln's Sword of Mastery, the Lincoln's Boomerang Trinket, and a whopping 10,550 XP as well. This questline sent you all over Azeroth before the game had flying mounts or streamlined travel, which again meant endless runs, flight paths, and boat trips as a result. And also, like the previous entry, you could not complete these quests solo due to the need to enter dungeons. So add further hours of trying to form groups on top of that. Some of the steps involved farming uncommon drops, so add even more RNG frustration into the mix. And unlike previous entries, these quests weren't really mandatory. They just offered enticing rewards and fun, humorous references, so all in all, it really came down to just how dedicated and committed you were to seeing the whole thing through. Or just how big of a fan of Legend of Zelda you were, I guess. And at number 4, we have the Priest Benediction quest. Any priests who were lucky enough to loot the Eye of Divinity from Major Domo Executus in the Molten Core raid could begin the steps towards gaining Alonsis Val's epic Benediction Staff, or Anathema for Shadow Priests. With the Eye of Divinity, players could travel to the Eastern Playlands and speak to Eris Havenfire, who would task them with completing a rather infamous solo event that included keeping peasants alive in Stratholme. With success depended on healing NPCs under intense pressure whilst managing mana, cooldowns, and positioning all at the same time. So basically, you have the initial tremendously low drop rate of the Eye of Divinity, with some priests raiding consistently week in and week out without seeing a drop once. You then had the extremely punishing solo event, with players often needing stacks of consumables and buffs to even succeed. Consumables, which also required quite the grind. Many priest players wiped repeatedly before finally beating the event, because, unlike most vanilla content, you could not be carried by a group. This was a personal test of skill and patience, and because Benediction was such an iconic weapon, the amount of expectation on people to complete the quest was overwhelmingly high, despite the fact that this was, in essence, a grind upon a grind upon a grind. And at number 3, we have the Hunter Epic Bow Quest, Rock Delar, Longbow of the Ancient Keepers, made accessible to any hunter who was lucky enough to loot the ancient petrified leaf from Major Domo Executus in the Molten Core raid. With the leaf in hand, players could head over to Vartus the Ancient in Felwood in order to receive their annoying challenge. Defeat 4 elite demons scattered across Azeroth. Artoris, the Doombringer in Winterspring, Selenor the Slayer in Silithus, Clinfrand the Crazed in Burning Steppes, and Simone the Seductress in Ungoro Crater. Each fight had unique mechanics, and, just like the previous entry, could only be completed solo. Now, the solo-only restriction was bad enough. If anyone tried to help you, the demon despawned. But on top of that, each demon required a different and weirdly specific strategy. For example, Simone summoned a pet that needed to be kited away and controlled, whilst Selenor required careful positioning and perfectly timed use of volley in order to eliminate his homing beetles. Again, these encounters often led to a heavy consumable requirement, with hunters needing stacks of potions, special arrows, and engineering gadgets in order to succeed, and one slip-up pretty much guaranteed death, leading to a long and drawn-out corpse run back to the demon spawning point. And unlike priests after Benediction, who only needed to perfect one solo event, hunters spent days or even weeks practicing against each demon. So again, you had a grind upon a grind upon a grind, but this time with 4 different solo fights that you had no choice but to master. And that brings us to number 2. Specifically, the Paladin and Warlock epic quest chains in order to unlock the respective Charger or Dreadsteed class mounts. Beginning at level 60 from your class trainer, these required multiple dungeon runs through Skullomance, Stratholme, and or Direball, all whilst farming an exhaustive list of materials in order to participate in an event which involved either summoning and defeating a Death Knight for the Charger, or summoning and binding a Dreadsteed to your wheel for Warlocks. Now, the materials alone were extremely hard to find and expensive, with pristine black diamonds being ultra-rare world drops and large brilliant shards being disenchanted from high-level epics. Although you could purchase the items, they were ridiculously costly by vanilla standards, possibly totaling nearly 500 gold for everything needed. Skullomance, Stratholme, and Dire Maul are not exactly quick and easy runs either, not to mention the obvious fact that these things could not be done on your own, which only made them take even more time. And even the final summoning events at the end of the quest chains were quite difficult, often requiring coordination, consumables, and multiple attempts. Most players completely depended on guildmates for donations, dungeon groups, and crafting help in order to get anywhere close to succeeding in these quests. And considering every single Paladin or Warlock player had to go through all of this if they wanted their class to finding mount, as well as the fact that, no matter what approach they took, whether it was grinding the gold, the materials, the dungeons, and the multiple attempts at the final rituals, this definitely deserves to be near the top spot on this list. But there's really only one quest that could possibly be counted as the grindiest.
You know what would be silly is
And
if
that
I
brings
joined
us to
that
our number
Sunken
1,
Temple
the
run in
Scepter
the
of the
guild.
Shifting Sands,
I have
aka
literally no reason I can think
Speaking
of
to
to do
Barista
it. Well,
of
I
the
can get the
Shifting
boss
Sands,
loot.
Snarian Hold,
The way I'm
and
doing it,
Sylphus,
I'm not getting any
players
boss
could complete
kills.
the legendary quest line to craft
That
the
is
Scepter of the
correct,
Shifting
and there's
Sands.
also a-
This would, in turn, allow them to ring the
class
gong at
quest
the
for
gates of
every
Entourage
class to go in there
and
and
trigger
kill
the
that,
opening event. Not only
lesser
was this a real badge
the
of
two
honor,
dragons.
you'd also
They do?
I think the
Yeah, you
Banshees.
pick it up in Azhara. Matter of fact, if you look at up at Azhara near the flight point, you'll see a quest up there that'll send you into that dungeon. It might be end of a short chain, possible. I've got it on like 3 or 4 of my tunes, but I've never went in and done it.
I'm gonna get dual spec when I go back, dude. I'm gonna get dual spec and I'm gonna start doing fire mage on these dungeons. Oh, I'm so ready. I finally have enough gold that dual spec means like nothing. 50 gold is drop in the bucket. That's how much I made just doing some Sunken Temple runs.
Yep. I told you I made like, what did I say, 89 gold today in there.
Hell yeah.
And that's without getting a good drop to put on the auction house.
I sheeped the mage unsheeped, sheeped the hunter, I resheeped the mage, and then I got sheeped out of nowhere, as if I got reflected my own sheep onto me. What is going on? There's no extra... Oh, there were 2 mages. Well... I want to make my dual spec arcane, but there's literally no reason. It's such a bad spec. It's a non-spec. It doesn't even do anything. Gotta wait till next expansion, maybe. We do get Arcane Blast, Ryan, in TBC, or is it?
Yes,
Okay, then yeah.
I believe it's in TBC.
We get Arcane Blast, then that's when we blast off. I really enjoy playing Mage actually right now. This it's only ever so that I could easily get to 60 and start like power leveling our other guys or whatever. Power level each other. But I kinda like Mage. Although I do want to make it my Warlock also, my main. At the end of the day, I can't make up my mind. I gotta be like Knobs, have one of everything.
Yeah. Just give in, man. Submit to it.
Well, that's why I need Ryan to get up to level 60 so he can power level me. We don't have much time left, dude. Hurry up. I need my...
You
I need
don't
a...
need him 60 to power level you. You just need to get back at that graveyard while he's leveling his tune.
How am I supposed to level my own guy? I don't have 2 accounts like you do.
I didn't say that. I said while he's doing his Zul'Farrak, get back there to the graveyard with him. And then he could do the same on your runs. He could put his ult into your runs.
But he'd need to be at least level 40 to be able to mount up to follow me.
Oh, yeah. Huh. Well, what am I, level 32 or something? Is there nothing else? You could run me through, Scarlet Monastery. But yeah, I'd still probably want to be level 60 before we do Scarlet Monastery runs.
Yeah, I don't think I could solo Scarlet Monastery at the moment.
You could do graveyard. That's easy. Guys are doing graveyard at like level 32.
We do
Silence
this
something?
one first? Banshee Streak, yeah. Why don't we shackle this one? X. Cool with that?
It's level 6 Flame Strike is the same amount of mana as my rank 5 Blizzard.
Is that your group?
That's my BRD group right now.
Oh
I'm
no.
dead. I'm dead.
Dude, I remember when I was leveling my mage, I got in dungeons.
Thank you.
The guy would make a pool, and I'd give him a second, and I would drop a flame strike underneath of it, and then hit him with blizzard right on top of it.
Instant
What
aggro.
happened, bro?
Yeah,
Tank
yeah,
guy.
he would.
Or no, the
I'd
off
basically be
tank guy,
kiting him
healer
from that
panic,
point
he
on
died.
in.
I made the mistake of doing that while I was sitting on a ledge here, and then they all reset, and then almost murdered us. And the tank was like, "Get off the ledge!" And I was like, "Oh shit! I'm still in Sunken Temple mode." Almost got us all murdered.
Summon him?
No, you just Petri and Alt F4, dude.
Shut the f up. I'm
Petri
self-bound. I
Alpha
don't
4.
have a Petri.
Because I did that exact thing, the Flame Strike, and I'm like, what was I thinking? Infinite aggro while I'm sitting on this stupid ledge. I would have been real upset at myself if I got us killed like that. That would have been bad.
Would have been epic.
Sungrass. Are you in a town? Oh, you're on Alliance.
Back.
Wanted to know how much Sungrass sells for, but I'll probably just delete it.
Alright, so, oh shit, we were netted. I'll try to blink out of it. Take the man apart. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Netted. Escape artist, come on. Why is my...
It's actually really fun to play.
target dummy?
Fire Blast,
Come on,
Cone of
net. Come on,
Cold.
net. Let go, I can't escape artist. Shit, I'm fucked. Maybe not, not if I get off of this cliff. Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
EMT buffs available. Reaver / bugs dead. Eyes friendly. Library open. PST for invite. What? The hell is that supposed to mean?
I can't believe you've done this.
I'm gonna have to go train my fireballs and scorches and all that up, even though I didn't want to do it. Since I'm gonna get higher.
Train them up.
Well, when you're leveling and you're only doing frost, they tell you not to buy the levels of fireball because it's a waste of gold.
I've never played a tune ever, unless I just.
You're a rich Mr. Moneybags, dude. I don't want to hear it.
No.
Of course.
I'm talking about. I've got 5 tunes right now, and every single one of them, actually 6 tunes on Alliance. I've got 1 gold in every single class I have. I've bought every spell when I go train. I never not do that. I can't imagine even having that mentality.
Sometimes you don't need a spell. If you literally never use it, what's the point?
Let me tell you something about gold. Gold unspent is worthless.
So it's a spell you never use.
Yeah, you spend gold on, you're going to use it.
Like, I use Fireball sometimes, but when do you use Scorch? Very rarely. In fact, I have my level 1 Frostbolt right next to it. I'd probably rather just level 1 Frostbolt someone. Costs 20 mana. Same cast speed. Well, of course it is pretty weak. I've actually, like, went completely broke buying my higher level spells before, though, dude. That's, like, not a good idea. Have you never gone completely broke when you're buying your, like, level 40 spells and they cost, like, a gold each?
Not that high up, no. I used to do it on low level, like level, 2, 3, 4, something like that. You can't go and 2, 4, whatever. You can't get it because you don't have the gold yet. So I stopped questing on all my tunes until I hit level 4. I grind my way to level 4 and go vendor. Might have to vendor twice to do it, but I vendor to get just that little bit of reserve gold going, and then I go and train and start questing.
I think it happened to me once when I hit level 40, so I bought my mount, and then I bought my training, and then I was completely broke, and I couldn't afford, like, some of the other stuff that I didn't use. So I had to actually look at what I had to buy. That was my hunter in Classic, I think.
Do you consider when one tune's broke and the other one isn't? Do you consider the one tune broke?
No, but it was my only tune. Just my hunter, so I had to get my amount. That was huge.
Oh shit. Warlock is dying. Oh, he's
See,
dead.
that's something else I did do
Run!
though, is I waited to get my mount on certain tunes until once my mage started making me money, then I made sure every tune got
No, I'm roaching.
got it as we went.
I'm
but-
roaching. Oh my shit.
Right.
Everything is on cooldown.
Well, yeah, I guess like my hunter wouldn't need it right away because of the
Yeah, the hunters, druids.
you know,
I see it. Which one?
I wanted it.
That warrior's dying. I can't heartstone. I need to. I can't Elune. I can't Elune. What can I do? I can't Elune. Can I? I can't teleport because I'm in combat. Can I? No, I can't.
Moment of clarity.
Wait, maybe
I like druids.
they're after me. Okay, what can I do? Where's the warrior? Oh, he
I do kind of want a druid for TBC as well. It's so hard to pick.
No. Oh, no.
I gotta be flying. I want my druid to have herbalism and maybe skinning or mining. I don't know which one, but obviously herbalism, just fly around and pick herbs. Oh,
Nothing.
they might actually have bots doing that, but I don't know. No, I'm surprised you never thought about botting.
Maybe.
Me?
I
Yeah.
don't think so, though.
Of course I've thought about it. I don't
I
cheat.
can't do anything.
I remember when. Do you remember Wetzel?
Wetzel.
Heartstoning.
I think a little
his name
bit
was
wet.
Jacob Wetzel. Yeah, Wetz. It was his name he went by. But his last name is Wetzel. And he got a fishing bot one time. And he
It's
had it running and then had to go somewhere. Forgot he had it running and left that thing running for like,
My heartstone was fine.
I think he said like 4 days.
Can I go
And he
get
was
somewhere?
so scared that he said he was going to, thought he might lose his account.
I'll use. I don't have potion yet.
Yeah, 4 days isn't good.
Maybe.
Yeah, and he didn't lose it. But I ain't gonna lie, when he told me he did that, I never thought of him the same since. Because in my mind then, he's just another cheater.
Stop right there, criminal.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude.
Could've gave me- I had to cheat at it.
Huge. I got the heliotrope cloak. It's a 10 int, 1% spell crit, dude. Oh, that's definitely also like a pre-dis. That's going straight on. Crit chance.
I got you, bro. Totally got you. There's no way we're gonna die here. Oh, replay. Must be nice.
You really think he's a cheater, though? Is it super cheating when it's not affecting other people if you're just fishing?
I guess it depends on whether you feel like there's a difference between cheating and super cheating.
Super
Me,
cheating.
Cheating is cheating.
I haven't done it, but the way I look at it is if you're a scumbag if you're doing it and it's like detrimental to other people. If it's not affecting anyone else, I guess I don't really care. What's this guy doing?
Anything you do in an MMO is affecting other people, though.
Sure, but you're being real pedantic about it. We're talking about fishing.
What do you think he was doing with all that extra fish?
Could have just been cooking it for level cooking.
But putting it on the auction house. When you got a bot doing all that kind of stuff for you, and you don't have time investment, and you throw that stuff on the auction house, you don't care how cheap you're selling it. You'll undercut somebody at any cost. What do you got to lose? That's cheating.
I'll do that anyway.
No, you won't.
I'll undercut people. You used to get mad at me because I'll undercut people by
That's not
like
what
a
I'm
silver. I don't
That's
even
not what I'm
care.
That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is, would you spend the time on something if you knew you was going to make 10 silver per fish? No, you're not going to spend your time. It's not worth your time investment. But if you got a bot doing it for you, you don't care how cheap it is. You're just going to sit him out there and let him fish.
Just pull back and I'll grab them when they come.
And drive the market down and destroy the game for the people that are actually spending their time doing it, instead of leaving it to be a fair market.
Don't roach.
You're gonna. So let me make this clear. It's a bunch of fish that no one actually wants to go fish, and then you have a bot doing it so that people can buy it actually for cheap, and now that's a bad thing? That's a good thing for the people trying to buy the fish.
Justify it any way you want.
I can stun and we can roach.
It's good for the people trying to buy the fish.
Dave, people love to buy stolen tools on job sites.
Holy fucking moly.
Low life scums that don't care who it was stolen from. It's a cheap tool and it's new. You better believe I'm gonna buy it. I've seen many guys. I've had guys come up on my job site and back in on the job site, drop a tailgate, and have a whole bunch of new tools there that were stolen. I knew they were stolen, and I couldn't run them out of that driveway fast enough. If you buy a stolen tool, you stole it yourself. Period. You are guilty of the next guy that gets stolen from, because if they don't have a person to sell it to, then they don't have business. They're not stealing. The person that buys it is 100% guilty for stealing it, because as soon as he buys it, that thief's going to go steal it from somebody else.
And until next time.
It's the same principle.
Even if you don't know it was stolen.
Well, if you don't know it was stolen, then that's totally different. But when you've been around long enough like me and you've seen these guys show up, you know, with a truck full of tools, an old beat up garbage truck with tools in the back of it, you know, and they're coming up there like some stolen watch salesman flashing his sport coat at you, showing you all the watches hanging inside his coat. You know, it's stolen. You know it is.
Right. Yeah. Shady guy with a bunch of watches in his trench coat. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not buying from that stuff. I'm not doing it. I'm not supporting it because I know what's going to happen. I've had stuff stolen from me, and as soon as you buy it, they're going to steal from somebody else because they're going to keep their supply up because they know people are out there buying it. If they can't sell it, that's the end of the stealing.
Get on the wall, man.
Some people steal for the love of the game.
Mages use
Kleptomaniacs?
Kleptoman. Fucking terrible. On a breath. Are you kidding me? We're lucky only one person died. If you guys are gonna play fire, you need to have Petri. If you're gonna play AP Frost, you need to be able to Petri reactively and responsibly. I can't fucking see more people die because mages.
My mom was a drug addict.
Move to the far side of Nep. Put your cloaks on.
And she was a kleptomaniac too. I don't know if it was like diagnosed like actual kleptomancy or whatever it's called, but got banned from Walmart for stealing. Like you have to steal a lot from Walmart. It'd be so obvious that you get banned. But, like just stupid stuff, like little things that didn't even matter that she didn't need. People just steal shit just because. I swear to God, if it's working retail, I see people steal the cheapest stuff all the time. It'll be like $2 and it'll just be something small that they could just put in their pocket and they'll steal it. Why? Because it was easy. It doesn't matter that it's literally $2. They just want to steal it. So I mean, yeah, obviously don't buy it to dissuade them from doing it more, but thieves like that are probably just always going to do it. Ooh, Gift of the Wild, rank 2.
This is what I tell people.
That's my big.
You should never trust a thief, ever. And the reason why is because all thieves are liars. Not all liars are thieves, but all thieves are liars.
Crazy, dude. Oh my gosh.
Put him on, bro. It's nice.
You just can't trust them.
Put him on, bro.
No matter what they say, you don't know if they're lying or not.
Yeah, what are you doing? Put him on. There you go.
Mark it down. If somebody's a thief, they're a liar.
I am under the water. Please help me. Here too much raining.
Yeah, you know, for me, I think
Oh my god, he's in the water. He's being
makes
attacked.
sense, and dying.
Who's in the water?
I'm just gonna die. It's fine.
No.
You play a rogue. I'm sure you picked someone's pockets before.
The name of my rogue on Alliance is Little Thief. Somebody was getting an ore, a copper ore, in the starter area, and as he was hitting it, I ran up to it and I tried to get a hit on it.
Yeah.
And because I just wanted the point, and I didn't have time to type it in, so I just went up and started hitting it. And I did. I got in ahead of him on a swing, and I got it, and I backed up. I let him have the rest of it. And he goes, "I see the name fits."
Yeah.
But that's not stealing.
Well, it was attempted stealing.
No, it has nothing. Has nothing to do with it. That doesn't belong to anybody until somebody picks it up. First guy picks it up is the one that it belongs to. It don't belong to you until you pick it up. Just because you got to it first doesn't mean that it's yours automatically. You know, once you have it, me logging on your account and taking stuff, that's stealing. Me playing the game, according to the mechanics that they give us, that doesn't make it stealing. I've had guys freak out whenever I was playing my druid.
No, that's a good point though, because you can just press need on things that you don't need. It's a part of the game. You can do it. It's not stealing, but it is.
That's not saying it's not. You know, it's cheap, but it's not. It's not stealing. It's game mechanics. Don't blame that guy. Blame the guy that's made the mechanics. I got mad at a guy one time. We were in a run, and I was on my mage, and we went through that whole thing, and I had been running that dungeon trying to, it was Wailing Caverns, trying to get the ring out of there, and the ring drops, and a rogue rolled need on it and took it. And I started, of course, I'm whispering him, and I'm jumping this Joker's case, and he says, "Dude, I need money. Deal with it." That's literally the way he left it.
Deal with it.
Yep.
I'm just gonna have to sit here and blizzard these guys. He's resisting everything. Oh, Blizzard's actually great. And sit there and resist every little tick of Blizzard, it just doesn't do any damage.
I just got rid of my first first disease in this game.
Somebody tell the hunter to move. Somebody tell the hunter to move.
My paladin had a disease on it. I finally got to use it.
Yeah.
Purified that crap off of me. These diseases in here, man, are brutal.
Don't worry about Fungus. Oh, we pulled this other pat. Jesus.
This is a really nice rogue belt. 16 stamina, 1% crit, plus 5 dagger skill. I guess it could use some agility. Yeah, I wish I had removed disease. Curses aren't all that important.
Nope. A disease though. Whew.
I don't want to use it. That's what I'm saying.
I'll help you out on
Now, Petri. Oh my.
Oh my god. The dummy kept you in combat.
Oh. Yeah, it's still better than somebody else dying.
Yeah.
Let's see how this guy pulls these. I wonder if he doubles.
Oh yeah, he's doubling.
God.
Dude.
Triple. Making three. We have no AoE. Oh my god.
And they all fear. I hope everyone has a fear board. What is this fucking guy?
Juan is telling me this Crown of the Ogre King is a 122% upgrade.
Like, we already have to start healing, right? Yeah, we already is healing.
He innervated. I mean, this still looks like a wipe to me. I don't know. Leora, you gotta fucking just start her thing. Like, what the fuck is this?
Is the paladin oblivious?
Oh, that's a bad direction.
Paladin has to be oblivious of what else is going on in the party. This is a total wipe right here.
Keep running.
Please tell me yes, Petri.
Please tell me you got Petri, Leori. Yeah, 3 Petris.
Yeah, get the fuck out of that party.
That's what happened.
They're definitely going down. They're gonna die. One of them is gonna die.
Bruh, dude. Oh my god, dude.
100% one of them is gonna die.
That paladin deserves to die. Sorry.
So May just got my paladin killed.
Another Petri.
Yeah, but they're running.
Oh, AoE?
Nope. I was fighting something, and he went in and pulled 3 or 4 other things and ran them to me, and he died. And they all went to me as soon as he died.
Yeah, I don't know why they do that. Like, I didn't have anything to do with that.
There was a chest there that he probably thought I was going to get.
I mean, like, I don't know why the mobs aggro onto you when you had nothing to do with them.
Well, they changed them later. They changed that coding later. But this early game stuff here, they definitely do. Your dad went ballistic at a mage one time that was in an area and he was trying to AoE farm. And he died and they all went right for him and killed him.
Yeah, I can see him going mad at that. It's quite unfortunate. And it always feels intentional.
So do you know about the memory issue with World of Warcraft and how that if you're in a high level guild, they require you to get out of the game, completely close it and reboot and get back in every 2 hours?
No.
Yeah. If you start having lag issues with stuff, that could be your problem. I just happen to remember it. So I'm rebooting everything right now. Yeah, I forgot about it. I knew about it, but forgot about it. And your dad actually reminded me. I got a message from somebody. Wow. Oh, it's from you. Oh. From
What?
this morning. All right, guys. I'll be back in a minute. Rebooting.
All right. Work.
I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'll be right back.
No.
Wait.
Gonna have to kill like 5 times. Resource of prosperity.
Thanks, Don.
What do we got? 15 minutes?
15 minutes. See? Who said 6?
Man, fuck you.
Damn chat. We probably could have gotten Venom. Totally could have gotten Venom. Oh, I am thirsty. I am.
You're thirsty?
Making
We're gonna
these
do something
pretzels.
about that, Joe.
Making me thirsty. Starts at 7:30 Eastern time.
We did it. This hunter got Barbarous Blade, which is sick for a hunter. 1% crit, 2-hand sword, 60 attack power.
Yeah, I saw
Literally perfect for a hunter.
I thought the first one
I
was
mean, everything's a hunter weapon, but that's actually a hunter weapon. All of that works. I really wish I had like one of every class. I want a druid, but I also want my hunter, but I also want a rogue.
Subscribe for 5 months. Beyond Good and Evil 2 trailer. That's the only thing that we want. I want a Star Citizen. I want a Beyond Good and Evil 2.
Druid and rogue.
Star Citizen.
Mage and
4
hunter.
minutes ago. Thank you
And
for
I want a warrior just because I never really play warrior.
the new Total War fantasy title is getting announced here. What do you guys think it's gonna be?
Maybe a shaman just for fun.
How do you know that? Life of Black Tiger 2.
Old
Rob
school.
J, Mod, Beagle Snacks with the 5 gifted subbies, General Jimmy, J, Vix Boys, Cullen, The Darsh 1, Santo 64, Keedy Boy, Brought Soap, Reaper, Gus, Lover Boy, Z Nasty, Royal King, Monty Yoon, Iron Man, Phoenix, Squad. Let's go! Joel T with 10 new gifted subs. Let's bring the fucking train. Sir Austin Howdy MCO9 is here. Hey, getting ready. 12 minutes.
12 minutes.
Baldur's Gate.
That guy took the wrong path.
Elven gods, Elganon and Gillenane that were recently released when you defeated Solus?
Yes,
that is exactly.
Oh, maybe not.
Hopefully this is better.
They say I can get the quest while I'm here. It's in the library. We just opened it up. They told me I made a portal for everyone. I was just about to hit my own portal, and they're like, "You should probably get that." I'm like, "I can get it?" I'm gonna go check. Made the portal for them. I don't even need it. I can teleport.
You guys have already cleared the dungeon?
Yeah, second time now. Someone had the
So
key.
Can you invite me in there and have me have me go pick the quest up with my mage?
Oh no, I'm not the leader.
Yeah, but you if you stay in the group, you become the leader. Just don't leave the dungeon. Would that work?
Sure, but these guys are probably gonna keep doing it or something. These two guys are in a guild together. I'm just in their group.
How many guys are in your group right now?
Two. The other two guys just left.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't really get
get
it.
in the group. You can't get it?
I don't see it.
Have them invite me. I'll see if I can pick it with my mage.
I'll give you their name. You gotta whisper them.
Why can't you just tell them to invite Flame? This is down in Feralus, you said, right?
Dude, you're gonna take 10 years to get here. They're gonna. It's all on them. I mean, you could do what you want. I told them to invite you, but like, take forever to get here. I don't know what.
It's not gonna take forever. I'll tell you exactly how. Hold on a second.
You get the invite. You cannot say, "Hold on a second."
No, it's a 6-minute flight. I wanted to get in flight before I did anything. If you guys get somebody else going, kick me out.
Might be gone. Or I mean, they might just leave. This might be their last run, so you should be fine. They gave me leader. I'll wait here. I don't see the quest though. I can't get it.
I think it's because you have to be level 60. That's why I'm coming to see.
You could just have run the dungeon at any point.
Yeah, I'll be there in 5 minutes. Are they wanting to do it again?
That guy went to Undercity. No, I guess that this is their final run. I was gonna go to Org and go back to Sunken Temple. Or maybe do Blackrock Depths.
ERD.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got most of the stuff I actually need from here. Other than that mage quest, I'm gonna have to come back. I'm talking to everyone.
What do you mean you're talking to everyone?
What was the guy's name? For the water. You know?
Lundus.
Lorekeeper Lydros.
Spartacus is still there.
Yeah, he had to come into the library for something too. I don't know what he had.
Was he the tank?
He was a warrior. The druid was the tank. But those two are in this guild called Apathy together. Did manage to find a quest that I have down here.
This the one where you got to kill the water elemental?
No.
What quest is it where the mages were soloing the water elemental?
That's in. I think that's Dharma West. That's a different one, or maybe it's East. I think that's the lower level one.
No, I'm saying, is that the one where you have to do to get your water or whatever? Is killing the water elemental part of that quest?
Says yeah, that's part of it. Cover the Warpwood Quarter.
I watched that video a bunch of times on how to do it. Was planning on trying to solo it and just then never got around to doing it. Got too busy with power leveling tunes. This guy's charging 20 gold for 5 runs in Shadowfang Keep. He says he's got 2 spots left.
That's a bit much.
100 gold to run that thing 5 times.
I think I'm just gonna buy mats. I'm gonna sell all these things and buy the mats. Most of it sells like this enchant.
Enchanting?
Yeah.
Yep. Mats are so cheap. It's crazy.
Yeah, all of that is
Yep.
partially part of the botting problem, which is why I'm like kind of benefiting from it. I'm just out here buying stuff. Like you said, no one owns the ore vein until you actually get it.
Yep.
I wish they could just get rid of them, though. I don't know. Oh, it's such a problem that they've had for 20 years, and it just actually gets worse over time.
About the botting?
Yeah, it just has gotten exponentially worse.
That's because more people are learning to do it. They're putting up all these YouTube videos telling everybody how to do it. Yep. Yeah, the mage farming has blown the economy of this game wide open. So if you're not mage farming, you're gonna have a hard time. You're not gonna be able to hardly afford anything off the auction house. Level 40, what was it, 47? Something like that, 45 piece of gear, 43. The that warrior gloves selling for, I saw them selling for as high as 2,000 gold.
Edge Masters? Yeah.
Yep.
Now, can I leave and you can just come in here and go down there?
No.
Where are you?
If you, until I get in that dungeon, if you leave, then I won't be able to get back in that dungeon. I'll go in, it'll be a different dungeon.
True. Okay, maybe.
I'm not saved to it yet.
I have to open the door for you, but maybe someone else will already open it.
You can do that though from the inside, right?
Yeah, but I'll have to leave the dungeon.
You have to leave the dungeon to open it?
To open the door outside, yes.
How do you get out?
You pay for everything.
There's a torch on the door before the door.
So I'm saying, if you hit that from the inside, is that just like a load screen to get out, or does that actually open the door?
I have to, no, so I have to leave the dungeon, then I have to hit the torch to open a door outside of the dungeon. There's a door outside.
How do you leave the dungeon?
I just leave the dungeon, it's just a portal.
Okay.
Sleep on the couch, that's fine. I can sleep on the couch. Give me a blanket.
Who makes you
floor.
bake ziti, Joe?
Alex.
Okay.
You'll see a bunch of people outside the portal, but there's a door
Do you like
What is it?
outside the
ziti
portal.
and soup pasta and tomato sauce with like
Tomato
So,
sauce.
I mean, there's gonna be someone that probably already will have it open for you.
well, there's ricotta cheese
Like,
and
it's a
there's
bunch of-
I'm saying I don't know if I leave, it'll auto reset or
Yeah,
whatever.
I'm already starting at your place. I'll stay on the
Hydro
boat.
Mexicano.
That's what I
Let's
was
go.
wondering.
I got the rollout card ready for you,
I got
OJ. Only if you win the bingo. Download your bingo cards now. The link is pinned. You get a bingo, you call bingo.
I've been here.
Melon Lord,
I've had my mage all the way back to that
11:25.
doorway.
Angry Army, let's go. 70 months. 6 minutes. 6 minutes.
What do you mean, like you've?
Warrior Benjamin.
You came here, but you didn't run it?
It's likely crypto takes
I was here
a
by
dump on
myself, just looking
Superman
to see what
in
it
the
took to get
next.
into place.
How
Trying to see if I
likely
can
is
figure
it?
out, find out
There's
a way to
big
solo
old
it.
dookie. Very likely.
Mornay is a
Yeah,
bechamel.
my map is
dog.
already
It's
all
just
opened up for
bechamel
this
with
area.
benefits.
Love your jacket, AJ. Thank you. I looked far and wide for the best manly looking jacket. I'm a lumberjack now.
Item 7. What do you mean?
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
The
To go
Broken
over
Commons.
Our predictions. Our predictions are the best predictions, and they will be the correct predictions. Player's voice, Expedition 33. I don't know about those two. Esports, Valorant.
So when a
Content
guy
creator,
opens the
Voice
gate,
Critical,
how long does it
Most
stay open?
Anticipated, Grand Theft Auto 6, Best Multiplayer,
Like
Arc
15
Raiders,
seconds,
Best Sports
maybe?
Racing, Sonic, Best Sim,
I was wondering if it would be possible for me to
Tempest
use my
Rival,
rogue to
Final
open it.
Fantasy Tactics, Best Family Game, Donkey Kong.
It's
So the
like
blue ones is what we want to win, and the
it
black
requires a
ones is the
key.
ones
I don't think
we'll
you
win.
mean like unlock it. No.
Yeah, the rogue can
And
pick
so
the
then best
can
fighting
pick
game,
it.
Mortal Kombat.
Takes max level.
Best RPG. This one's fucking
But a rogue
confusing,
can pick
man.
it.
I just go either way.
No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Instead of wasting all this time and money on fixing the game and optimizing and doing all that stuff.
For a Valve?
Your
No
dad
fucking
was
clue. We're gonna have to
asked me
make
if I would go
a
pick it for
choice.
him.
I'm gonna say
Him
Kingdom
and his group
Come
wanted to run it. They had nobody with a
because
key.
RPG will. It's a consolation prize.
Yeah, I'm gonna say a Valve as well.
I didn't know you.
I don't
That can't be for every door that requires a key.
It's a
I
it's
ain't got
gonna
no
win.
brown.
So, do you have the key for this now?
No.
Even put them up there.
Somebody's opening the door right now.
The Indiana Jones best action game. We won't. It'll probably be Death Stranding since
It's a 60
Kojima.
rogue
You know,
picking it.
I'm already starting to think. I don't
He opened
know,
it. I'm
man.
in.
I didn't give anything to Silk Song, so
Yeah, get in here.
I'm gonna switch this right now to Silk.
Alright, so it's down here.
Best action game.
Are they? You might not have the crown, so be careful of these ogres.
I want it to be Alien.
Might not have the crown. What's that supposed to mean?
They might be. They're friendly to me. They might be aggro to you.
Oh, yeah, they're red to me. That's
Okay, so you just got to go down that hallway. It's safe once you get in.
Help us with this one, chat.
I would say Withering.
3 minutes.
That's one of the booby ones, right?
We don't play mobile
Well,
games.
Angry said
Which
that one
one
too.
of these is a mobile game?
Angry
Maybe
is
Destiny.
our dirty mobile player.
Alright, I'm going back to Orgrimmar.
All right, you dirty mobile players, you motherfuckers.
What am I looking
telling
for
on
down here?
yourself.
Yeah,
We'll see. Once you go all the way through, you'll be in a library, and there'll be a bunch of. You go straight to the left. There's a guy that is a vendor, and you can go up some stairs. He might be up there.
100%.
It's just a big rectangular room.
Dragonheart, thank you so much
Is this the one where you got
for
to
that
kill the imp
donation.
that's running
Joe,
all
will
over
you
the
ever
place?
regularly
No.
stream simultaneously, like both
Is that in
Twitch
the
and
east?
YouTube, just like you do
So did you get the
on
key? Did
Q&A?
you run east and get the key?
Oh, I don't know.
No, I didn't do either of those.
We might have
It's
to
in
do
one of
that.
those. I don't know which one.
YouTube's infrastructure is
Baker.
terrible.
This is a consolation prize.
Alright, let's
We're
do
gonna
this.
put
Dual
it in
talent.
italics.
Specialization.
And we need to.
Hell
we need to make
yeah.
a decision. I don't know these, so I just picked out the midnight.
Ooh.
Best audio. We want it to be Battlefield. It'll probably be Claire.
That feels
Best score is
good.
gonna be Claire.
See, like, I'm not gonna train arcane missiles ranks 6 and 7 because why would I? Oh god, I said 6, 7.
Maybe Silk Song. Best narrative. Gonna be Claire.
I trolled myself.
Yeah, and then best adaptation, we know it's gonna be Minecraft. Best game direction, we think it's gonna be Death Stranding because of Kojima. And then game of the year, boy, it is between these two.
So what
I
is it I'm
lean a
looking
little
for
bit
here
more
now?
personally towards Kingdom Come.
Oh, I see a guy
but I
there.
do think
Why
it's
isn't that
going
showing
to
up
be
on the map?
Expedition. That's why
Arcane
Mr. Mark
refreshment. It's got to be it.
It
Yep.
would be awesome if Claire wins absolutely everything but Game of the Year and they give it to Kingdom Come.
Yeah.
Travel to the Warpwood Quarter of Dire Maul and slay the water elemental, Hydrospawn. Return to Lorekeeper, Lydros, in the Athenium with the Hydrospawn essence. So,
You gotta go to Dharma.
10 bottles of water.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe we can run that together right now. Get a group. Which one is it, east or west?
I don't know. It says slay. Hold on, I'm in the wrong one. Magecraft. That's not it either. Right there it is. Arcane refreshment. Travel to Warpwood Quarter of Dire Maul. That's probably the one I'm in, ain't it?
No.
You sure?
I remember. I know where that is though, because I went there on accident. It's to the east, but it's not
In
the
the
one
east
all
wing.
the way. Yeah,
There's
there's
an
an east
anomaly.
door that you can get that puts you straight in the Warpwood.
Venture to the Warpwood Quarter and extract a portion of the elemental essence. I shall teach you a useful cantrip. I don't know how to get there from here, but I can get there from going back out the dungeon.
Yeah, you can't do that. That's an entirely different dungeon. North is completely different. You got to go back out. Then once you're out, you got to go left.
Yep. I know where East is. I've been in it. Actually, I've been in every one of these and I've ran every one of them a bunch of times. But it's been a long time. When Pet Battles first started out, I was going back and running all these dungeons to get the pets out of them. I soloed so many of these old dungeons, it was crazy.
Okay, so this is a fire build, and it still puts the 3 points in elemental precision. Of course it does. Everyone needs that. So we start out fire all the way down. No, it doesn't get pyroblast. I can't do a fire build that doesn't get pyroblast.
That's the fun, ain't it?
As long as what you are hitting is not fire immune, once your critical chance is high enough. It literally says, putting it quite simply, this is the highest mage damage spec in the game as long as what you're hitting is not fire immune. So it's this fire build, but you don't even get pyroblast. I mean, obviously you don't get palm.
How do I get back up out of here without aggroing these?
I don't know if you can.
How did you get back up?
We got, once we finish the dungeon, it gives us a crown that makes them friendly.
Oh, you did say that. Well, I can't mount up. I just gotta try to get by him. Level 57. See if I get by him. Yeah, I just rounded a corner. They didn't attack.
If I want that fire build, there's gotta be a better one. I gotta look at more.
You know I can't get out of this door, right?
There's a torch on the wall.
Oh, yeah.
I told you that like 12 times.
I thought you meant that was outside the dungeon. Like outside the door. Like you had to go outside the door to open it from the outside of the door.
That wouldn't make any sense.
I thought that was what you clicked on once you had the key to open the door.
Once you have the key, you click on the door to open the door.
I see that now. I didn't know that whenever I was asking you that. They do away with this key. No. Oh, he didn't attack me. How in the world did he not attack me? All over these guys. These are all their 53s. That's why.
Incinerate. Scorch wave. Blast wave, I mean. Probably don't need that.
So, do you want to try and help me do this or no?
Yeah, but I gotta spec up. I can give you lead and you can get the group going.
I meant just me and you do it. It's hard to get people that aren't mages to go kill this boss because there's no other purpose to kill him other than for the mage quest. And people, they say it's hard to get people to do it unless you're in a guild group. You can also farm this one, dude. So
Actually, there's a group going right now that's doing Dire Maul Ace with a 60 mage. You better go get in it. Hey, Leon is the leader. Go get in that. I'm gonna wait until I'm 60 to get this quest done. But there's people running it a lot. There's a bunch of other mages that are trying to get this. I'm certain you can actually get a group. I want to get this Blackrock Depths or something going. Even do Lower Blackrock Spire. What do you think?
David.
What? What's up? You get in that group?
No. What did you do?
You know what I do?
You kicked me out of the group, didn't you?
I left group. Did you get?
All you did?
Yeah, well, I left group. You were already outside of that dungeon, right?
I was in Dire Mall East, and when you left group, it kicked me out of this group. There was no group there. I wasn't in your group anymore, so it kicked me out of the dungeon I was in.
Oh no, did it teleport you?
It used my hearth and has me at Stonered. I was watching a video on how to solo it.
No, I'm sorry.
Didn't notice that happened. I came back to the deal to see, like, start working my way through that dungeon according to this thing, and I was like, "What the heck? How am I down here?" And then it dawned on me.
I didn't even think about that happening.
My hearth is on cooldown. So, I'm going to attempt this.
I didn't even think you could actually solo it.
You don't think you can?
Yeah. Isn't he a water elemental, so he's immune to frosts? And how are you gonna solo him?
You kill him with a firebolt.
Good luck.
You never watched the video, huh?
You just watched the video.
I've watched the video many times. Many times. That's what I told you. There's a hydro boss that you have to kill, and you can jump back and forth up out of the water on the ledge, LOS him, and jump back down, back and forth as you're killing him. It's much easier if there's somebody else in there. But I do it.
If I was still there, I would have stayed, but I had already teleported.
Yeah, I think you leaving the group, either removing me from the group or leaving the group is what did it.
Yeah, it broke. You can't actually be in those dungeons by yourself unless you entered alone. As soon as you're alone and you like not in the group anymore inside a dungeon, it will put you on that timer.
So it looks like this guy is bouncing back and forth in and out of the water, making this boss kite back and forth on the other end, and the only thing he's doing is his fire blast. So he's just bouncing back and forth, letting it come off cooldown, and fire blasting the thing. I don't know why he's not trying to hit a fireball at it. I would think that he can.
I'm sure he has a good reason.
Appears as though you just need bandages and jump in and out of this water, waiting for fire blast to come off cooldown, and then you pop it and jump back in the water.
Yes. Trick me!
Sound low.
Sound low, sound low. We're bringing up the sound. Bring up the sound.
That's right.
Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, and many more. Plus, over 20 brand new games you haven't heard about yet. It will make you believe
20 brand new games
for you.
He could just jump
And
in
you
and
know
out of
what?
water more
I
often.
don't think I can wait any longer.
And
Let's
keep
just
him at
get
the far
started
end,
right
going
now.
back and forth.
Yeah, let's go. Just start the show. Let's go.
Tonight is a very special Game Awards
if you let it
because
get close to the
3 of our
pillar,
Game of the Year
then
nominees
he can get in
are
and out of
from
the water
indie
right there.
studios. So we're
Yay!
going to start
The
things
valve.
They should be
off
all of
He
them.
just made some.
All of them should be.
with the announcement of a
valve.
beautiful new game from the Burlington, Vermont-based Frame Interactive Studios.
Burlington.
This is
They
the
had some
Free
nice coats.
Shepherd.
Burlington Coat Factory, get out of here.
It's a pre-show, man.
Oh, man.
These are pre-show jokes.
Pre-show jokes, chat. I don't know if I'm gonna include this in the video, whether we do include the pre-show or not. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Why didn't anybody think of a herding game? A sheepdog.
Huh.
You got the little.
I wonder what the chances are of
The bucket.
one-shotting this without dying.
Under
There's a
their
different one.
necks. That well, yeah, but they could do it too.
Border call? I don't have the energy for a border call either.
It's brilliant shard.
Like run.
I want a golden retriever, the Free Shepherd. 2027. Damn, it's gonna take a long time to get that game done.
That's good.
Okay, I'll
Good boy.
say it. The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very first Game Award. Here are the nominees for Best Family Game.
Well, this
best
has
family
been
game
my,
we said Donkey Kong.
My whole dilemma of getting this quest done. Because I didn't want to run the whole dungeon. I just wanted somebody to let me in where I could grab that quest. And I got tired of asking.
Yeah. You can get into the Hydros one alone, right? So.
Yeah, you don't need a key. I was in there. Until somebody in our group. Yeah, I watched this video a bunch of times. I was planning on soloing it. And I was trying to figure out a way to use my rogue to unlock that door and then log over onto my guy real fast and get in there. And I could have done it now that I know how it works. All I had to do was have my rogue and my second account unlock the door. And then just jump on my rogue after my mage, second account mage is already in there. And then I could have unlocked it from my first mage. Yeah, it looks pretty simple. I think the problem you would have is just waiting too long to jump out of the water and letting him get too close to you. I think as long as you're jumping back and forth, keeping him at the other end, I don't know why you couldn't just keep doing it. I don't know what they're doing to kill the small elementals. Find out.
Points. Oof. Extra 2 points screwed me, but I needed.
Ryan, what are you into?
What do you mean?
He's in ZF right now.
Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, I'm doing ZF.
I have just the thing for you.
I went up to a guy that was in a car parked next to me. I knocked on his window and asked him to roll his window down. This is on his passenger side. So he cracks the window about a half an inch. I'm like, what's up? And I said, where'd the snow come from? Because he had snow all over his car. He looked at me and he goes, the sky? Real cocky. And I said, I mean, are you traveling? Like, did you get it from here? You know, where? Oh, sorry, man, sorry. You know, he thought I was being sarcastic. And then he realized, I said, yeah, I'm just heading. I live in Canton. We're heading back home. I was wondering if I was going to run into any snow. Oh man, sorry. He goes, yeah, I got this in Cleveland.
You live in Ohio?
Yep.
Neat.
Oh my god, I got a summon to BRD. Yes.
I didn't hear what you just said, but did you say you too?
I said neat.
Oh.
I live in Oregon on the West Coast.
Oh, yeah. I think I remember that now that you say that. Yeah, I live in a little town called East Canton, which is a small town outside of Canton, Ohio, which is the home of the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I've heard of Canton, Ohio.
Yep. If you know anything about football, you definitely would have heard of it.
East Canton, oh yeah, that's tiny. 1,500 people.
Yeah, it's probably closer to 1,200 right now, though. It actually, East Canton was the county seat. East Canton started in 1803. Canton started in 1805. East Canton was the biggest town in the county, and the county seat used to be right here. And then they didn't pass. You know, the town's leaders wasn't passing things to entice businesses to come, but Canton was. And eventually, Canton got big enough that they moved the county seat to Canton.
I'm looking at Google Maps here, and it's always wild to me how urbanized that side of the country is. Because out here, it's like a half-hour drive to the nearest city, and it's an hour drive to Portland.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at, and there's like, you know, no cities outside of the valley. They're like tons and tons of forests and tons of tiny little towns. But here in like the East Coast, there's just city, 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 city.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's you go from one town to another here. I tell people there's nobody.
Yeah, I'm looking at Oregon now. Yeah, west of the Cascades, there's like 3 dozen cities. And east, there's like 2 dozen, maybe a dozen. But just looking at over here where you are, there's like a dozen cities within like 10 minutes.
Yeah. Some you don't even know that you left one and you head to the other one.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, from where I live all the way to Cleveland, there's a gap, a little gap between Akron, Canton, and Akron and Canton, and a little bigger gap between Akron and Cleveland. But for the most part, It's just all the way up to the lake. It's population.
Okay, yeah, here's Cleveland. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Fire Mage is fun. Got my clear casting, I got all of the stuff. Critical mass, I'm critting like a mofo. Clear casting proccing all the time. I get to use Scorch and Fireball and Fire Blast. Blast Wave, yes. It's actually so fun. I'm #1 DPS in here. I'm gonna make this Warlock some food while we at it.
So a group put together to do hydro. Just invited me to group.
See, there you go, dude.
I was just ready to start going in. I don't know if I took the invite, but now that I think about it, I wish I hadn't.
Yeah, just go in there and blast it out.
I wanted to solo it.
Just to see if you could.
His name's Mr. Bubs. And he's got a 60 shaman, 60 warrior, 60 or 51 priest, and me to kill Hydro. So I guess I just need to camp out right here where I am, waiting for these guys to get to me.
I can feel it. So close to 60 now.
Yeah, I want to get respect my mage. I have dual spec on most of my tunes, not all of them, but most of them. And obviously this particular mage, its name is Flame. Obviously you know what spec I want. But I really don't even use this one here in Sunken Temple or anything anymore. Because I have my second mage, second account. He's set up better. He's got a little better gear for it, higher resist. And the second one was made to be a frost mage. This one was made to be a fire mage.
Just literally get no heals. This
You're
priest
getting
is
no
not doing shit, just standing there not doing anything. Not even wanding, not staffing, just sitting there. People are running away, gonna aggro more shit, we're all gonna wipe. These players are dog shit. What is wrong with you? Priest is literally standing there AFK in the middle of this fight right now.
Maybe he's DCing.
No, he's just bad. Literally standing still. As soon as fight ends, he starts drinking. You can't wand anyone. You can't do anything. You're that trash.
So he was
Yes.
Okay.
It's garbage ass healers that think just because they're it means they sit there and don't do anything.
Why'd he go
Because he's fucking trash.
No, sometimes it's because the tank pulls and doesn't let him sit and drink. And then they get mad. They're like, fine, go die then.
I am not the tank.
I know you're not the tank. I'm just saying sometimes there's a reason why.
No. I'm not gonna blame the tank for the healer being trash. It's literally the healer being trash, and then when they're they sit there and stand still and don't do anything. The very least you could do is start wanding. The group depends on all of us working together, and they're literally not doing anything. They're garbage. The tank didn't do anything wrong. I'm watching. They're level 52. They're the lowest level in here. Basically getting carried through LBRS. Warlock in here with like full T2, T3 that I'm out DPSing. They're all garbage. Ooh, schematic for the world enlarger. Oh, there goes... Tank died. Yep. This is why I don't like doing dungeons. Everyone in here is not playing at their best. That's all I gotta say about it.
This game is trying everything it can to stop me from playing it. I literally just disconnected for a half a second in the middle of fucking doing the run.
I saw. I was gonna say, did you DC?
It hits me with a bug boss, I die. I get all the way back to dungeon and instantly die from getting disconnected.
So this group here, dude, all four of them are dead. They said, how do you get over there? I said, you go to the left, drop down, and then work your way clockwise around the room. And I look up, and all 4 of them are in ghost form. They're dead. And I said, how did everybody die? Fall damage plus lasher equals die. The sad part is one of them's a mage. He couldn't even blink.
I'm telling you, man, people are being real bad across the board.
I mean, I jumped down, blinked, and ran all the way around the room. Was getting ready to get out of this area, and I worked my way all the way back. They didn't make the jump. Not even a mage.
Yeah, how did they all die though? From falling? That's... I think I know where you're at.
Oh, they're saying I'm in a different instance.
Oh, that's not good.
So if these guys step out, and I stay in the dungeon, and then come back in, it should put them in my dungeon, right? Since I'm staying in the dungeon. No way it's going to put them in theirs when they're in a group with me. I can't get back up there. I've already jumped down off the wall. I don't know how to get up there.
Should be whoever's party leader is gonna get their instance to whoever enters.
One guy just said, no, it didn't do that. So I cannot, they made me leader, but I can't change the instance.
Church. Forgot that I don't have ice barrier. That's actually the worst part, is not having ice barrier. $150. Be good. $450. Yeah, so I joined like a wiped BRD group. They didn't, at least they summoned me. What a shit show. But we're at the end of it now. They didn't have the AoE DPS, apparently. Dude, can we, like, do something? They're really taking their sweet time.
No, this Joker I just pulled him. I just pulled these elites. Waiting on them. Oh. There's no way these elites are going to leash off of me either. Gotta be kidding. I don't know if there's a reset point in here for me or what. I'm gonna die. These flipping Jokers just got me killed, man. I don't know how I'm gonna not die. You sir.
AoE. They needed AoE. I am the AoE. Did they get you?
I died, and then they all left the group. What? Well, I was trying to get back to them.
Oh, that means they kicked you.
No, they didn't kick me. They left one at a time.
Oh, okay.
The shaman and the priest both left first, then the warrior and the mage left. You gotta be kidding me. I just want to just chew them out so bad right now. It's ridiculous.
This is such a freaking nightmare. Get in bear form. Why do they infinitely spawn, man? The healer's gonna die again. This healer is so bad. Kill them. We have a level 60 T3 Warlock that can't do anything. Literally just standing there not doing anything. Wanting people as we keep getting more of these Anvil Rage Dwarfs. We're just gonna die. If you're just gonna die, just die. What are you guys doing, man? A level 60 maxed out Warlock. Playing like they have 50 IQ.
Yeah, I'm steaming at this group here still. I just messaged the guy, the mage that invited me to the group. I said, so I get killed trying to get back to you guys and you all leave? This is why I was going to solo it and why I don't play with others. This is why I have 2 accounts and why I power level my own tune.
Yeah, you're gonna have to solo it out. This is bullshit. I might have to leave this group because like we're just gonna keep wiping on this. This Warlock is the worst Warlock I've ever seen. I don't know how they got their gear. They either bought their tune or somehow got carried through the entire game. The priest says, guys, my gear is all red. So that's your problem. That's why you're so garbage. Your gear's been broke this entire time. Yeah, and they're level 52, so they're aggroing every dwarf in this room from a mile away, and it's infinite aggro, non-stop. And they're not good enough to handle it. Yeah, he called it. I was gonna call it. I'm just gonna have to join a different group. I mean, what the hell? You would think that people, so here's a phenomenon. You'd think that people playing in Classic would be like longtime players or that they'd actually be good at the game. For some reason, they're all really bad. It's such an easy version of the game.
It's
technically easy. And everyone who plays it are just absolute morons. I don't get it because it's either you're brand new at the game, I don't know why you're playing Classic, but whatever, or you're actually been playing for 20 years and you're still trash. If you've been playing for that long and you're still garbage, pack it up, dude. Just stop playing. Leave all of us of your presence. Because of this one freaking healer. So this healer's level 52. Thought that their super geared out level 60 warlock buddy from their guild could carry them through this, but it couldn't because their level 60 super geared out warlock buddy also got carried in its garbage. Amazing.
Yeah, I don't think you want to be in here trying to help solo this.
No, it'll just mess it up.
No, you're just. We got to weave our way through a bunch of mobs to get back to this tunnel. And I don't think you could weave through without pulling stuff. I thought I was in a safe spot. I ran back to a spot waiting for them to jump down. I sat there and the stupid mob padded back and forth 3 or 4 times. Then all of a sudden, one time it decided to get a hair closer and pull on me. There was just nowhere to go because they were elite, so they weren't going to leash anywhere in the dungeon. Yeah, these are 58 elites in here. on, man.
Okay, we're gonna run it again. We got rid of the 2 shit warlocks. Keeping the tank and the healer, even though this healer's probably the problem. I just need 2 DPS. BRD.
The stinking thingamajigger here just hit me with slowing. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Slowing poison. Oh yeah, now I need mana. And I don't have enough mana. Let me evocate some here. Get something to kill this guy with. He's dead. Dead. Brick. Dude, I just killed a 56 elite with 8,097 life and had slowing poison on me. I could barely move. Guess I should have known that was a possibility. Use my own. My only greater mana potion that I had. Be right back.
Ability. I spam Scorch a million times. It does a bunch of damage, and then I get the Fireball. Fireball, cast Fire Blast, Fireball, Fire Blast. Flame Strike, Blast Wave, Cone of Cold. I like it. Like it a lot.
Great way to use cuts like flank.
Would win.
This should be Split Fiction.
Lego Voyagers. Mario Kart.
We want it to be Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
Woo!
And the Game Award goes to.
Donkey Kong.
And the Game Award goes to.
What the? Subliminal
Donkey
Matrix.
Kong Bonanza.
I told you! I told your asses!
No, get off of me.
See? Got it right. Santo.
Thank you, John.
On this goes blue.
At Nintendo and especially
I
the Donkey
fucking knew
Kong
it.
Bonanza development team. Thank
Whoa,
you.
okay.
With this game, the team had an objective of creating a thrilling game
How do I get
where
this
players
off
could
of the
feel the
screen
strength of Donkey
without
Kong
pausing?
as he smashed through obstacles and discovered how
Oh.
music would shape his overall journey.
Oh, they don't get any earnings until they're maxed out XP.
Delivered on that and so much more. We're grateful to the fans and
Didn't really realize.
awards for this honor. Looks like Smash.
Oh no!
Thank you very much.
You little prick! I'm gonna die.
Congratulations. And
Okay, well they didn't say that in the video.
Yeah.
two more world premieres.
Until they get you.
Experiencing that, or is
Up
that just
first
us?
is another
Oh my
independent
God, are you
game
kidding
that
me?
hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore
I'm dead.
Souls fan. He's built a
You gotta
brutal,
be flipping
he's
kidding
built
me, man.
a
I didn't
brutal
do it!
melee combat experience.
Did he say solo
set
game developer?
against a gothic backdrop.
Yeah, he knocks you up in the air,
Better get that
and
shit
if you get
fixed
too
before
close to
it's
other
over.
ads, he'll knock you into the ads, which is what happened to
Single
me.
developer. We just
So
got
they
it.
said single?
What?
This game's made by a single developer.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Bingo cards.
Bingo! Bingo! Wait, no, that's not bingo, but we got.
That's what I get for watching the video with no
what is
audio
it
on it.
called? It's single developer. Where is
Game
it?
made by single developer.
Guy had it played in like 2 times speed,
Mine is right here.
just to show you how quickly how to do it, but he wasn't giving you any commentary.
Break the curse.
The curse.
This was a long. You talk about sunken temple. It was a long way when you die.
Oh, it's like
Dire Maul's
multiple
worse.
zombies. That's cool.
Way worse. It's at least twice as far just getting back to
Rise
the dungeon.
again and again. You're in a dungeon.
Because you know how you first you got to walk. You first come to the temple, and now you're on your riding mount, so it's not going to seem as bad.
Move.
But
Get out the way.
you come to the
Decrepit.
temple,
Decrepit.
and then you got to work your way all the way back
Sign
in
up for
before you
Play
go through the
Tetris, that looks
doors
cool.
that take you to the
I'm
inner
signed up
part
now.
of the
Okay,
outer
that's
temple.
I
And
gotta
then you got to
find
make your way
a
through
good
that
link
into
to
the dungeon,
whoever
and
is,
then you got to make your way
updating
through
a
the dungeon
document for all the
all the way
games
back
and
down to
stuff,
the part where you could pull hydro.
Because I can't write this shit down.
What up, Scarlet?
Oh, I forgot about like copyright stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do with that. Your music, your powers. I might just have to drop audio in certain sections.
Play some share in this?
You can.
Ultimate power!
Yeah. You're gonna find that one song that's truly impossible.
I did damage to him though.
While we're
So there's a
having,
mage,
I
a
wanna
dead
thank
mage
people who've
running
been
right in front of me.
subscribing. We got the notifications off.
And
We
I
got
whispered him
Greenlandium,
while we were
Hal
still outside. I
Jordan,
said, "Are you
Adam
doing the mage
Next
water quest?"
Door, BF
And he's heading
Odd,
right back in
Cy
by himself.
Callian.
There's no other
Thank
people
y'all for
running with him.
subscribing.
He's running
The
back into Dire Maul
Boruto.
East, and he hasn't responded to me.
Audio Mech, your music transformed. Okay.
That was Audio Mech,
thought
the
that we
new
could try to do
game
it
from
together.
Dylan Fitter, the creator
Apparently not.
of Audio Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that
We should have
demo,
probably put
other
something
Game
with
Awards
music on
demos,
here.
and wish list games showcased
Forgot about
tonight,
music.
we made it easy for you.
Well,
Check out the Game
Trailer with
Awards
music that
page
doesn't
on
match.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'd like to take a moment to
That's
remind
specific.
everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit, it's now time for our next award, Innovation in Accessibility.
We thought it would be a
This year's
sympathy
nominees
award
have
to
all
Assassin's
demonstrated their
Creed.
commitment to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible. And they are. Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall,
This was our prediction.
Doom:
here.
The Dark Ages.
But
EA
it's maybe
Sports
South of
FC26,
Midnight. If I had to make a
and
pick, I
South
guess
of
it would be
Midnight.
South of Midnight as another kind of
And the Game Award
popular
goes to
award.
Doom: The Dark Ages.
What?
Just had to kick some guy who went to Gadget Zan instead of coming to Dungeon. Someone was like, "Why are you in Gadget Zan? We're all almost here, right?" He's on the other continent. He's like, I want claim a quest." I was like, uninvited.
What are some of the features?
Someone's like, "Good job." Yeah, sorry. I won't claim a quest. You can do that on your own time.
Me want bite.
User research, QA, our dev team, our
I love being leader. I will get this shit going properly. Found some guy who is put in his description when he put when he listed himself at entrance. I was like, you get an invite.
At the top of the hour, maybe Jeff will finally reveal what that statue in the desert is all about.
It's divinity.
I'm thinking it's
Diablo
probably not
Immortal
related
2.
to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later. We'll be right back.
Miss Piggy!
Miss Piggy.
Hey,
the
Muppets!
Muppets.
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet! But she said
The
it's coming!
Muppets. Hey!
It's coming.
It's coming.
I want it.
I'm gonna. No, it's coming. I got it. I'm gonna mark it.
Muppets.
Boom, boom. All right, I already got two. 2 to 5.
Do we
Let's
count
go.
corners? Do we play corners?
No, you don't four corners. No. Normal bingo rules.
Good.
All the bases.
Yeah, we should do it. If it mattered, if we had time. I wish they wouldn't nerf it.
Yep.
I remember for a brief period when they first put out the WoW tokens, you could grind cata dungeons, which were easy at that point, and get enough money to buy a token. But that didn't last long.
Dude, there was never an easier way to make gold than there was during the player housing or whatever they called it, your base.
Garrisons? Yeah, I tried that, but
Yep.
it never worked out for me.
Oh my god. You
They
have
have
to get the
player
right
housing.
followers. Yeah, you have to get the right followers and then put the right followers on the right missions. Because there was missions that would pay 1,000 gold, and if you put the right follower on it, it would double your gold, and then you could put another one of those followers on it and turn it to 4,000 gold. And I had like at that time I had like 16 or 17 max level tunes, and they all had max garrisons, and so 2 or 3 times a day, or 2 or 3 tunes a day, was giving me 4,000 gold each, not counting what I got off of the other ones. That was crazy. That's back when I got almost a 2 million gold. I thought about making it to where sorry, getting distracted. I don't know what I was
Oh my
going to say
god,
now.
yeah, I don't want to do this right now. I'm going to do this later.
So I'm going to step out and reset this dungeon, which is what I should have did the first time, but I wasn't thinking about it being.
I'm back. Okay. Everyone's coming in.
Apply. Fuck plays corn.
Did you do it yet, Nobs?
Tried it and died twice. I'm whispering to a guy right now, and he's wanting to know if we can do it together. So I don't know if he's good enough to do it or not.
I like frost, but there's something about fire that just feels better. Maybe it's the sounds.
Which Muppet was Piggy?
Hey, this looks like
Guild Wars 2.
Is it a mobile game?
No, this just it's from 20 years ago when I first started the Angry JoJo. God damn it! What the fuck?
Should ask the guild, see if they can come through.
No Planet Side 3,
How
no
many people
Half-Life
on?
3, no Left Dead 3, no Portal 3, no 3.
Or they would.
Maybe Divinity 3?
Now we got probably 30, 60s on.
So this is like that Chinese game. Duck, whatever.
Oh, yeah. Escape from Duck Off.
Escape from Duck Off.
No, I love this sick-ass baseline. Do you think this baseline matches this video game, though? I don't know.
I don't think it does, chat. Does it match? I don't think it matches because it's a Chinese company. You're putting it?
It matches?
It does
No?
not match. I'm putting it. Guys, go ahead and put it. Executive decision from Angry Joe.
Welcome back to the
Music
Game
that
Awards
doesn't match
opening
the
act.
trailer.
We are counting down to the big show, so I signed an NDA, but I'm going to risk it all just for you. So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements, including Lara Croft's return in the next Tomb Raider, a deeper look
Not the
at Resident
TV
Evil
series,
Requiem,
right? The animated,
the
like an actual
announcement
game.
of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero, and the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Bow, will pay tribute to our 6 Game
I want
of the
Total
Year
War.
nominees. And
Total War.
rest easy, I'm able to confirm Blue Guy will be back.
Interesting. So this mage that we're in a group with just gave me 55 water.
He's flexing on you.
Seems that way.
Alright. Here you go, Ryan. You want to watch this with me?
Sure.
Let's stream it. Makes it easier. I could just kind of click through a lot of the stuff I've already seen. There's something Guild Wars here, which made me realize I should watch it with you. I don't know what they're doing with Guild Wars.
Streaming all around the world. We are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the year in games, with special performances including from the Game Awards Orchestra and Evan. Okay, I'll say it. The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very first Game Award. Here are the nominees for Best Family Game. Donkey Kong Bonanza.
I do want to play Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Lego Party. Lego Voyagers. Mario Kart World. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And Split Fiction. And the Game Award goes to Donkey Kong Bonanza!
Oh, I knew it was gonna be Donkey Kong. I mean, come on. I think everyone else already knows what it's gonna be.
The Donkey Kong Bonanza development team, thank you. With this game, the team had an objective of creating a thrilling game where players could feel the strength of Donkey Kong as he smashed through obstacles and discovered how music would shape his overall journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong, I think they delivered on that and so much more. We're grateful to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor, and to the Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. And now we have 2 more world premieres ready to go. Up first is another independent game that hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee combat experience.
There's something wrong with the
backdrop. Spooky.
dream that they had. There's some stutters and repeats.
The new game from Dylan Fitter, the creator of Audio Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos, and wish list games showcased tonight, we made it easy for you. Check out the Game Awards page on Steam. We'd like to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit, it's now time for our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. This year's nominees have all demonstrated their commitment to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible, and they are. Assassin's Creed Shadows, Adamfall, Doom: The Dark Ages, EA Sports FC 26, and South of Midnight. And the Game Award goes to Doom: The Dark Ages.
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision for this with the idea of creating Doom for all Slayers, a Doom for all Slayers, and we couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. It takes such commitment. Thank you also to Xbox for their commitment to accessibility, and the support of the game, and as well as our partners at ZeniMax. User research, QA, our dev team, our accessibility consultants. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Doom of the Dark Ages. Still to come, more brand new game announcements, awards, and at the top of the hour, maybe Jeff will finally reveal what that statue in the desert is all about. I'm thinking it's probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later. We'll be right back.
The best time for you to play Guild Wars 2 is now. Immerse yourself in a realm of magic, mystery, and boundless adventure. Heed the clarion call as you join a community of millions. Dive deep and explore a wealth of lore. Celebrate the release of Guild Wars 2's newest expansion, Visions of Eternity. Download and play now.
The announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero and the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lorne Bouth, will pay tribute to our 6 Game of the Year nominees. And rest easy, I'm able to confirm Flute Guy will be back. But for now, it's time for our 3 esports awards. The first up is Best Esports Game, presented by Game. And the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant. And the Game Award goes to Counter-Strike 2. The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are Brock, Chovy, Forsaken, Kakaru, Mena RD, and Zaiwu. And the Game Award goes to Chovy. The nominees for Best Esports Team are Gen G, NRG, Team Falcons, Team Liquid PH, and Team Vitality. And the Game Award goes to Team Vitality. Congratulations to all our winners. Okay, I want to take a minute to remind everyone that we are streaming live around the world on more than 30 platforms, including for the first time on Prime Video. While you're watching, you can head on over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using #TheGameAwards. We can't wait to see your videos. And now I have yet another world premiere and new look for all you real ones. Here's some important news about Capcom's Pragmata.
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want? unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of cradle security protocol.
Stunning! I have the same beach in my research station back home. And surprise, you can play a demo of Pragmata on Steam right now. See, we're giving you lots of goodies tonight, and trust me, there's more to come. And now I have another award. These nominees are games that never leave you because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game. Destiny Rising, Persona 5 The Phantom X, Sonic Rumble, Umamasume Pretty Derby, and Wuthering Waves. And the game award goes to Umamasume Pretty Derby!
It is a
The
tremendous
Horse
honor
Girl
to
game
receive
won
this
Best Mobile
amazing
Game.
award. This was only possible with the support of our fans. I deeply appreciate all the Uma Musume trainers
That's
out
crazy.
there.
I didn't even realize it
To
was
the
a mobile
people
game, but
who are not familiar with games, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you more wild contents coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Congratulations! All right, I think I have to take a quick break and play Umamasume. It's not my ADHD, it's professional development and my ADHD. But there's so much more to come, including 2 brand new game announcements from 2 brand new game studios right after this.
My dear children, I write this letter to you as testimony of my undying love. Deorcus, my beloved, you will honor our goddess
Well, we
more
just
than
did the
I ever
Hydra
could.
spawn.
Ricard, my
You got him?
cherished, find your
Yeah,
father's steel and
rogue
face
just
the challenges
evasion
ahead.
tanked, and me and the mage
What
just blew him up.
happened?
She knew
And the
Marika
rogue did
was gonna
die
fly.
before we killed him, but
Never
we were able
forget.
to
The bonds that
um,
tie the 6 of you will be your strength.
do just a little bit of jumping back and forth on the wall and hit him with a couple more fireballs. And knock him down.
You should have saved her.
She deserves the peace
Nice.
of death. What an interesting family you must have.
So now we just got to go back to Dire Maul North and
Fear, I sense.
turn in the quest.
Stay in the light.
Oh yeah, you gotta go back in there. Well, it is at the beginning. Maybe you might be able to, like, sneak past everyone.
In Dire Maul North?
Yeah.
Your loving
I mean, I
mother,
did already to get pick up the quest.
Mahin.
No, you didn't.
No, I didn't. What?
You snuck past an empty dungeon. We already cleared it.
No.
Next time you go in there, it's gonna be full. Maybe no. You joined on my empty dungeon for Diamond North. That's how you got in.
All I did was run in and jump over the wall.
Hey, you still don't know what spawn. There's a guy that spawns directly in front of you. You're gonna have to sneak past. There's still a bunch. There's one guy right there. There's a pack to the left. I don't know if you're gonna be able to get by him, and we don't have invisibility yet. Might be able to get an invisibility potion, actually.
Well, I bet I can get through there.
When you don't even know what's through there.
get ready for a night of awards, world premieres, musical performances, and lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about, because then they wouldn't be surprises. But now it's time to honor another game studio with an award, and it's one of my favorite categories, Best Independent Game. This year, there have been so many incredible independent titles from studios around the world, and our global jury of media selected these 6 as the best. Absolum.
You only aggro the first ogre, you might just sheep him all the way down.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Hades 2. And Hollow Knight Silksong. And the game award goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33!
Thank you. I remember Sunfall beginnings in early 21, just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented. We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence. It was challenging every day.
He literally wore the most French-looking outfit he could possibly get. He looks French, his facial hair looks French, he wore the red, like, beret thing.
We couldn't be prouder of what
Wore the white shirt with black stripes. I know, obviously they're French. But it's like, you did not have to try that hard.
Also to those who never make it to the release, and also to those who bring extraordinary games to life every year.
Yeah.
Our art form richer,
like,
and you continue to inspire
the equivalent of wearing a US flag shirt.
Congratulations! Speaking of independent teams, this next game is a special one from a brand new independent studio. It comes from Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption and the creative director of Mario plus Rabbids. We're excited to share this global announcement with you for this action-adventure game that blends exploration with mind-bending free-form puzzles.
I love a new game. Okay, sunshine, check, back, check. Time for a new platforming adventure. What? My village was...
Is that the final stage of the quest for the water? Just
go back home. Badgerborn. Tried exploring. Did some jumping around. You know, the classics. That's what I do. Everywhere I went looked strange and weirdly unfinished. And that's when I found it. And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking! I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind.
Yeah, he's got this mage, he's got a rogue buddy that came with us. He did that, then he picked the locks for us to get in here.
Made a bunch of new friends. Picked up new wheels. Figured out how to think big. And small. I had it all. And then the code broke down.
I get to do it on a second page.
yeah. You really need to.
Are they?
Nope, the thing is I just did it on my main account.
And that's when I found you.
Okay, so I always expected it to be the AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger Singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger. I have one more world premiere for you. It comes from an incredible brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
To alone despair, fiercely blaze my heart, see these frozen air, dark and cold, the place that's on your face. I fell in love. Don't even know I got your name, girl. I don't mind even care for you illusions, shattered dreams, no see, no salvation, boy. I'll take all the way we're rising, conquer fate. Hold me close, I can feel a connection. Hell appears, push your back, you will come around. So big, won't die, never die, no way. I will break through the wall, I will stand tall. With you here in my heart, I will never.
Yep, I'm gonna solo the
And
next one by
Resident
myself.
Evil, creating
I
action
have a
games
60
for
Rogue
action game fans.
that I'll take with me that'll get
We're
me in the
minutes
doors
away
and
from the
stuff.
main event. We have one more award for you. A category that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movie and TV magic. Here are the nominees for
You know what I'm
Best
gonna do, don't you?
Adaptation.
What?
A Minecraft
I'm
movie.
gonna make some 55 mage water just for
Miss
the fun of
Piggy,
it.
who will also be here later.
After
We'll be
all
right
that,
back.
yeesh. I can't believe I haven't tried this already. It just
The
dawned
best
on me
time for you to play
that
Guild
my
Wars
rogue
2
could get
is
my
now.
other mage.
Immerse yourself in a realm of magic, mystery, and
I haven't needed
boundless
anything.
adventure.
At least on the other mage.
Heed
which
the
has been fine.
clarion
I could
call
make
as
mage
you
water on
join
that.
a community of
And
millions.
if I make it on mage water on this guy, then I gotta trade it to the other account and then trade it to the account. Well, on this account that I wanted on. But if the other one can do it, then you should just continue.
Dive deep and explore a wealth of lore. Celebrate the release of Guild Wars 2's newest expansion, Visions of Eternity. Download
Yeah,
and
I think
play
I
now.
can do that solo.
Visions
After
of
seeing-
Eternity.
What's that?
Yeah, I'm sure you can.
Yeah, after seeing what he does and stuff, I think I can. I think I can manage him enough to eventually get him down. It'll take me a long time.
Was that expansion? Is Guild Wars 2 expansions free to play, Ryan?
No, you have to buy them.
Of course.
People playing Guild Wars still?
I haven't played it in a long time. Came out with a new expansion, I guess.
Is EverQuest still playing? People play that one?
EverQuest 2 is still, I think. The first one might be, but I'm not sure.
You chose a hard road for yourself.
Did you guys see me ask the guild for help doing that quest?
No.
7 people.
I asked twice and nobody responded. All they did was keep talking about the dungeon somebody else was trying to get help doing.
Yeah, I say things in guild sometimes and no one says anything to me. I'm telling you, man, you're not part of the clique. You can't just be... You're not gonna help us. There's no point in being in this guild.
Of course they're gonna help us.
There's no
You can
point.
get in runs anytime you want.
Yeah, and you just asked for help twice and didn't get any help. What are you talking about?
You can get in raid runs anytime you want. They are constantly saying, who wants an invite, type 1. I have chosen not to do it because I didn't want to waste my time doing it.
Uh-huh.
So you can raid with them now. As soon as you hit 60 and start raiding with them, they'll take you. They told me one time, they whispered me in game and asked if I was going to get an AQ-20. I said, dude, I've got horrible gear on this guy. I'm not ready for that. They said AQ-20 is where you get your gear. And then like 6 people were like, just join, just join, just join. And I didn't do it.
Well. Alright. Once I get to 60, I'll try, because yeah, I do want to get in some raids.
Yeah, dude, all you got to do is go in their Discord channel and sign up, and you're a raider. And if they don't have enough people sign up, then they go to guild chat and ask for anybody to come in, and they'll tell you last chance before we start picking up pugs. Now they're not going to take you in Nax like that, but they'll take you in a bunch of the stuff. Get your molten core attunement.
I'm already close. Smoking Heart of the Mountain got an enchanting recipe for a trinket. I need Blood of the Mountain, Essence of Fire, and 3 small brilliant shards. I'm gonna put that on.
Did you find the?
Change the world. Say the thing you're afraid to say.
That quest I was talking about up in Azara?
Wait, what quest?
There's a quest up in Azhara for your class. Then you got to go into Sunken Temple and kill that lesser of the 2 dragons, the ones that we pull, the one we target to pull. You got to kill that for the quest, and it gives you a pretty decent blue piece of gear.
No, I have the quest, a mage quest to go to Ashara though.
Yeah, that'll take you up there and give you that other quest.
I gotta find time to go do a bunch of miscellaneous garbage like that. Go to Tabitha. Yeah, I'll definitely go there. Ashara is just a walk out of.
Tabitha yet?
Yeah, we've been there.
Tabitha's down there in Duskwallow or whatever. What's the name?
It's out leveled now.
It's like a level 40 or 44 or something like that. 38, something like that. But it's a tough quest. You'll be able to easily do it now, but at level you need help with it. Bunch of things keep spawning in. If I remember right.
The new beginnings.
They're either skeletons or they're like blueberries.
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
You know me, Headmistress.
I know enough to get me into trouble.
Yeah, your dad's gonna be needing that quest pretty soon too.
Is this what my tomorrow will be?
So did you get the key?
For those who come after.
When you were doing the other one, you didn't get the key?
Welcome to the Game Awards 2025. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
God, I'm gonna die. Healer just cannot do anything.
There's this little tiny imp inside the Dire Maul East that you gotta
Good
chase
evening,
around.
everyone. Welcome to the Game Awards, a night to celebrate the best and discover what's next in video
and that's
games.
how you get the key.
Tonight, we are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China, India, Brazil, in the middle of the night in Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up for this show. And first of all, thank you to Elise Duport-Percier, Lorian Testard, and the music of Claire Obscure. Expedition 33 kicked off the show. An amazing performance. And of course, that is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards. And many members of the team from Sandfall Interactive are here with us tonight. I think you can identify them based on their attire tonight. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here. You know, every year this show reminds us why video games matter. They are worlds we share, stories we live, communities we build, and experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles fires. And just a few months ago, I lost my dad, who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor. Miss you, Dad. But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights. Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right. And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future ahead. So let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son, 2 remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
This is the guy, dude.
Wow, this is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the reason I'm here really is standing next to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2. And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch. Some Dispatch fans out there, I think. Yeah, cool. If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice to hear it too, Dad.
Thank you, Elijah.
Gotcha, I got you. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
Best Action Game.
And the winner is...
Hades 2.
Hades.
Thank you.
People wanted Hades to
the
win like
7 of us who
everything.
worked on our first action game, Bastion.
No. Oh man, here we go. Wonder how insane the crowd's gonna go. I want to hear them. They're absolutely gonna flip their shit.
That's still the same BRD you were in?
No. We're running it again. The first one they wiped, and then they left after they realized they couldn't do it, so I was like, I'm staying and I'm just gonna do it from the beginning if anyone wants to stay, and I kept the tank and I got a bunch of new guys. Yeah, they're going crazy, look at that. The Old Republic. They're coming out with a new KOTOR game.
KOTOR?
Knights of the Old Republic.
Boom! Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic.
The Star Wars game.
Brand new single-player action role-playing game set
A very
in the
old one that
Republic
was
era,
really, really,
of
really,
course,
really
and
good.
Directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining
never
us here
played any of the
tonight.
Star Wars
Casey was, of
games.
course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series.
Fun fact, KOTOR
We are
used
so
3rd
excited
edition
that
D&D
Casey and
rules.
Star Wars are back together again.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, we have many more game announcements to come. Going to be hard to top that one, but right now we have a
D&D.
very special guest I'd like to bring out.
It's basically
Please
Star Wars
welcome
D&D.
Miss Piggy.
I played D&D when I was a teenager. And they, my friends were playing it and were telling me about it, so I decided I would play with them. So they were down on like level 23 or something like that in the dungeon, so they had to come all the way back to the surface to get me. And on the way back down, I ended up dying. And they decided they weren't going to come back to the surface to res me or whatever, so I was out. And that was my beginning and end of Dungeons and Dragons.
I mean, that doesn't make any sense.
That sounds like 1st edition Dungeons and Dragons run strictly by the book.
Well, this was a board game.
Yeah.
We had a master, whatever they called him, game master, whatever, that actually invented the world and wrote it all up, and he was a real geek kind of guy. And he's the one that was running. Of course, they were bragging on how good this game master was because they said he had incredible detail. There was how he described the color of the leaves and just all kinds of stuff, which meant absolutely nothing to me.
World building, because you're playing on a board game, it's all in your imagination. You gotta have good descriptions. I got a drink.
Yeah, I didn't care about any of that, you know. I really didn't care about the game, to tell you the truth. It didn't break my heart at all that I didn't play it very long.
D&D's good. It's funny you calling him a geek because WoW is just D&D but video game.
I didn't call Scott a geek because he did that. I called Scott a geek because I knew him. And Scott actually played World of Warcraft. We were on Facebook one time, and somebody posted something about me playing Facebook, and I said, dude, I haven't played Facebook in over a year. And Scott replied to me, and it's the first time I ever heard from the guy. But he replied to the post and said, Tom, get back in the fold, you blankety blank.
Yeah, I was gonna say if he played D&D, he probably definitely played WoW at some point
Yeah.
in the future.
And EverQuest.
Hello to you, my little Jeffy Poo.
Piggy, it is so great to have you here at the Game Awards, and thank you for accepting our invitation. I really appreciate it.
You know I would never turn down an invitation from you. Not after Bora Bora. Which,
This
by
is
the way,
a
was
long,
certainly not
empty
a
hallway
A Bora.
here in Dartmouth.
Piggy, come on. This is a public event.
Almost makes you want to ask
Someone's
why.
being shy.
Miss Piggy, I still
Why did they have Miss Piggy at the Game Awards? Why?
Why not?
I don't understand what's happening.
Why do they have Game Awards?
You know it's bigger than the Super Bowl by like 5 times the viewership?
A whole bunch of kids living in their grandma's basement, playing computer games with no money. It doesn't matter how many of them are watching anything. They're not buying stuff.
The biggest industry on the earth, media industry. It dwarfs every other industry combined.
No, it don't. There's no
Like
way.
movies and all that, yeah, all of them combined games, it beats them out.
Everything else combined. So
Yep.
you're saying that makes up half the GDP of the world.
Talking about like media, like movies,
You said-
entertainment.
That's not what you said. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I thought you meant that the entertainment industry.
Oh my god, the tank just got
every other
murdered.
industry.
No. Oh god, the tank's dead, the hunter's dead, I'm running. This tank, I don't know what his malfunction is. He just jumps down, he doesn't have everyone on him. He's not even in bear form. He tries to aggro people and then jump into bear form. He jumped down, aggroed a bunch of people, instantly got smacked and died. Oh no, I'm running.
This long hallway is annoying. It's like for no purpose other than to waste time. That's WoW for you, right?
People are
No other
nuts.
purpose but to waste time.
Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, all industries in the world. I was trying to think of the word. It's just the entertainment.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't doubt that a bit.
Everyone across the entire planet is a gamer at this point. In some form.
Unless you're a married woman.
Nope, they play mobile games on their phone.
Married women hate video games because their husband plays it too much.
They have their Animal Crossing and whatnot.
rocks the stage.
I know my stepmom likes Animal Crossing.
Here for survival training?
What is Animal Crossing?
Of course you are. Pathetic.
It's like a game where you play as like a well, I would say you're a person, but everyone else is like cute little animals. You go around and you do tasks and you water your plants and You, like, decorate your house and you do stuff for people.
You'll need more than your foolish
Yeah.
instincts to escape the monster's claws.
There's Hello Kitty Island Adventure, which is a real game now.
Well, I do love a good fight.
But do you like winning them? Dude. You'll face samurai and demons and viruses.
I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons.
Yep.
Well, this is survival training.
The expansion for Guild Wars is only $25, but
And lucky for all you
I don't know what it is about Guild Wars 2, but I do not actually like it. Maybe I think it's the graphics too, like something about the way it looks.
This isn't Conquest.
It's red sex.
It is pretty mid.
It's free.
Free red sex?
Do you think anyone here said sex?
He said sex. You said free.
Redacted sector.
What's the
really?
story behind
Is
6-7?
that the name? It is.
I wish I could tell you.
No, you're gonna find big guns.
Is it Peter Thiel did it? No, I think I heard that it's actually like someone like Peter Thiel started it or something. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, I actually looked it up. I wanted to see if you guys knew.
Something real stupid. I'm trying to not know this kind of stuff anymore.
It's kind of vague, actually. It's not.
It
real clear.
is.
There's like two or three things involved with how that it started happening.
Some guy. I don't know. And this, people just started, like, this is a big meme all of a sudden. I just said, I don't even care at this point. I don't want to know. I
You know
never
what?
find out, that's fine.
You might be getting old.
Yeah.
You start to sound like old people. I've said that how many times. Like, no, don't tell me. I pride myself in not knowing that kind of stuff.
Guns down there, and we might even get a tank, noob.
Oh, a tank?
We're not getting a tank if we don't jump.
Oh, we need to jump.
Yes. Go, go, go. Red sex. It's red sex.
So just gonna be Soul Flame then.
Oh yeah, that looks like it.
Not Lotus.
Betray me again.
You know how they are.
Remember when you guys get level 60?
Helen back.
I've got bad news for you.
Yeah. You want to buy your level 11 Frostbolt off the auction house.
Where's it drop from though?
Raids or dungeons would be my guess.
Maybe I could just get it. I don't know why I'm getting like Gift of the Wild, but I'm not gonna get like Arcane Intellect or Frostbolt from Sunken Temple, am I?
Nope, it comes out of raids. The reason why is the stuff you're getting, Gift of the Wild, you can learn at a level 50. The other stuff is level 60 stuff.
Drops an AQ. Sub 10% chance off basically every boss.
And as soon as I hit 60, I'm gonna try and get an AQ, like you said, if they let me in. I already have some pre-raid stuff now. Got that nice helmet.
you stupid idiot. Are you flipping kidding me?
What happened?
I'm such an idiot. Apparently I tab targeted. Oh no. I'm gonna die. Apparently I tab targeted and had over to an ad off of the boss, and I pulled the whole group of ads instead of just fighting the boss.
Ooh.
I didn't even realize I changed targets. Yep, I'm dead. Unbelievable. I considered bringing my druid down here instead of my rogue just to res me if I died. But I'm gonna need the rogue here anyways to get me in if I can kill this stupid thing. Remember me telling you about how I can find every possible way to die to do something?
So I thought why are you still in Dire Maul?
I have a second mage. I wanted to do it solo the last time, but this guy asked me multiple times to help him, so I finally gave in. So I just want to do it solo for the challenge of it. So what I just found out is you don't want to use Fireball. You only want to use Fire Blast, because Fireball takes too long to cast and allows him to get his cast off that makes the ground explode underneath you, does damage, and knocks you into the air and
use Scorch.
one way or another. Yep.
All right. Use Scorch. I mean, I'm saying you have to cast it more than once, right? Fire Blast has like an 8-second cooldown.
Yeah, I was just trying to get in some extra damage with the Fire Blast while I was waiting for with my Fireball while I was waiting for my Fire Blast to reset. But they're just hitting him with Fire Blast on cooldown and just keep kiting him, I tried to hit him with a Fireball and it let him knock me up in the air. Wow, what a pain in the neck for a run back. I remember telling people that if I ever met a WoW dev, that I would just punch him right in the face. So that's for making me walk back dead all the time. Now I get to go back in, and I gotta work my way all the way back in. Now the bad part is this time when I went in, there was no stealth guy. I was able to get through the area without fighting him. When I came back, he was right there and had to run through him, so I had to fight him and the boss.
Of course you do. Zombies are real. And I need new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now!
Let's go, Commando!
Zombie is redundant. I prefer Homo Mortis.
We're gonna have to tone this shit down for the movie.
More sludge shit! It's a zombie apocalypse!
Fuck
Now it's time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. But you don't have to fight this shadow stalker dude. He pats. You just gotta follow him and avoid him.
Okay, I'm back. We got waffles.
Wow.
Just get back and everyone's dying and I'm not in combat and I was thinking about helping them, but the tank went down first and I'm like, yeah, you know what? I like not being dead. And I just turned. Oh, we have a shaman. I totally forgot. Shaman just reincarnated. Sick.
That was seizure inducing. Was Diablo?
I think that was the point.
This looks like a Blizzard cinematic.
I don't know. No, it's a divinity or whatever. What?
Are you 57 yet?
Yeah, sure. I'm 4 bars away. I think they're saying this is a sequel to Divinity Original Sin. Sunken Temple would have been faster than this.
I had heard that they weren't going to do another Divinity Original Sin.
They're not. That's why it's just called Divinity. I don't know if it's gonna be the same style of game.
Probably not. Divinity was the odd one out for the series, or the series. I don't remember liking the other ones.
I can see my XP per hour dropped from like 50k plus doing Sunken Temple to 26,000 right now.
You're not thinking that it was going to be this fast running dungeons as you would solo.
But it's easier.
It's easier?
Mindless.
If it was faster that way, people wouldn't run the solo run.
Like as soon as you see Larian Studios, you knew what it was. That's why they waited for that.
What a moment. That statue or monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name, the Hellstone. And yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, are hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3, promising more breadth and depth than ever before, and we cannot wait to tell you more in the future. To present our next award, please welcome two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards.
That's what they said there, and it's kind of crazy. More breadth and depth than Baldur's Gate 3.
Gate 3,
What?
promising more breadth and depth than ever before, and we cannot wait to tell you more.
Wait. What precisely?
Role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3, promising more breadth and depth than ever before, and we cannot wait to tell you more in the future. To present our next award, please welcome two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards, Maggie Robertson and Neil Newbon.
The problem in here is these fire elementals that I have to swap.
For the record,
The
Neil said that
crossbow.
he was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right. Acting. They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I actually based my entire career on this. We really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their lies and deceit, really, that they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant for fedoras and whips.
Okay, I just gotta tell myself, stay with the plan and don't get cute.
For some reason.
Yep.
And teenage girls forced to survive extraordinary psychological and physical terror.
The point is, Acting is serious business, and we are serious actors here to talk about acting seriously. Ready? Just do a thing.
Okay. Here are the nominees for Best Liar. I mean, actor.
Best performance.
I didn't make the rules between you two. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
I will find every member of the Yote Six. I swear it.
I thought I was used to losing people.
Got him down to 91%.
These relics hold a force that could change the course of history.
And the Game Award goes to... Jennifer English!
Thank you to everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud. This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout-out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother. Thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say, to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
Oh, no. I got over just a little bit too far and pulled a big
Incredible. Congratulations, Jennifer.
Plants.
From Bad Robot Games, please
Slayers,
welcome
whatever they call
J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4
Laughers.
Dead, Mike Booth.
Yeah, something like that. Trying to get away from it and see if I can get enough distance with it actually set.
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot to get to work with some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with a brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
Thank you, JJ. At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead. The result is something entirely different. An unpredictable, challenging combat sandbox where you succeed through cooperation and improvisation. And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
But first, welcome to 4 Loop.
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to brace yourselves.
Got Frost Shoulders, Boreal Mantle, 8 and 5 stamp, 29 frost damage. That's huge.
All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our machine, the same machine that broke the world, to unbreak it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds impossible, and we're probably going to die. But that's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die. Reprinting. It's all part of my new plan. Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back. Reprinting. Reprinting. If you can relentlessly experiment. Reprinting. Reprinting. Test strategies. Learn from your failures. You will become the world-saving team humanity needs you to be. Trust me, the voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet. From now on, nothing is impossible. Now get out there and fail to save the world.
PlayStation. Up next, we have a new game announcement from some of the developers who helped put The Last of Us and Uncharted into our hands. This new, small, independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
Did you take a look at that other game I sent you?
Desktop Defenders, yeah, I got it running.
It's alright.
Come on.
You got promoted to washed up.
Who did?
Phantom.
Yeah? I bet that don't last long.
Wonder why you're getting promoted.
Probably because I've been in here for so long.
Over here! Come, talk to me first. I can explain what's going on.
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's there? Nightmare.
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until even reality itself breaks.
Fictional games, yes.
Fractional Games, a sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan
He said
Skarsgård.
fractional games.
All right,
Okay.
there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero. Meet Ye Shuangguan, the first ever dual form agent.
Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? I give you what you want, and you give me what I want.
It was all a lie from the start.
That looks like what's it called? I haven't played it in a while.
They said it was Zenless Zone Zero.
What?
They said it was Zenless Zone Zero.
The more noble the excuse.
David, you said you play a lot of games. What are some of the games you play?
One instant, 1,000 visions.
I mean, I play so many I can't just, I don't know what to name a bunch. I play Total War a lot, like I said, recently. Helldivers 2 I reinstalled because they finally came out with the slim version where I took it down from 150 gigabytes to 20. So it finally wasn't taking up like half my hard drive. So Helldivers 2, really good game. Warhammer 40k Darktide is like a Left 4 Dead version. I gotta play some more of that. Still have it installed.
Sheriff Kierman, sighting target.
From the award-winning
I gotta beat Ghost Recon Breakpoint so I can uninstall that.
Please welcome that game company's CEO and creative director, Genova Chen.
Yeah.
At that game company, our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games remind us how interactive art brings us closer together. Here are the nominees.
Games for Impact.
I've never had any friends like you. We forgot for a reason.
It's not safe out there, Hazel. If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking.
And the game goes for Cells of Midnight.
I already completed 2 of these quests, I guess.
Thank you so much to all the nominees. I would like to share this award with all of you, and of course to our incredible team back home, and every single players who's been part of this journey with us. And from the start, we listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South.
When you're running those dungeons, did you get any room cloth, Dave?
Compassion,
Yeah.
kindness, and
Got a
courage.
stack.
So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Merci.
Tonight, one of the most iconic survival horror franchises returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has defined what it means to face the unknown, to survive against
That would be part of the reason why you want the trolls in Sunken Temple, that you can get the humanoid loot from them.
anticipated game, and tonight we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
Those dragons don't have anything.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
All right, I quit.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Supposed to be a reset point right here. Time to get to it.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others? And it's not post-mortem lividity.
No, where is it? There.
Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer.
I literally died like 2 feet from the reset spot.
But he disappeared where the 5th body was found.
Oh. My body's laying half on the reset spot and half off. That's how close I
Through
was.
you, Elvis can finally be set free.
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
I didn't even get a shot at doing it that time. And it was because I brushed it. Did something
Victor
stupid.
purchased a building after Umbrella went under.
I knew the guy wasn't in the right
I'll send you the
position. I
address.
tried to get a fireball off on him, thinking I would have 2, because he had a long ways to go back. But no, when I hit him, he came straight at me and got on the back side of where I was supposed to be. And then in the process of trying to get him on the other side of the pillar, I accidentally pulled the mobs because I shouldn't have been over on that side of the pillar to start with.
You there, Leon?
Just being dumb.
Yeah.
Hey, over here.
FBI. What are you doing here?
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
Gonna be actually the best Resident Evil game to come out with in a while. I feel like 7 and 8 were good, but different, and this is a return to form for like RE4.
Yeah.
You know, get it.
It's even got the
Yes, the internet was
hopeless
right. Leon
female
Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic
deuteragonist.
characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of 2 playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's going to be exciting. It's
Ooh.
coming out in February.
Even does both of
This
them.
year has been an
Okay.
incredible one for independent games, as we've been talking about all night. Bold original titles created outside the traditional big publisher system. So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game is a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007, and it's a project that has been 10 years in the making.
Let us begin. Template 4 Combiner. North. A world of heroes.
Can you charm that goblin?
It's too far.
I'll swap him out.
East. The Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors repair my soul? Will I pass the test?
West. Endless caverns, beams of light.
Nobody else could get this old mine suit working, so all the rewards go to me.
Skipping stones to lonely homes.
I'm close to the treasure. Just a few more minutes.
If you don't get back before that storm hits, we're both dead.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Who are you, and what are these? Beams. They're very useful. Watch this.
Can you push a stone back across the water?
That's water?
When the portal appeared and I stepped into this overworld, I had never imagined such a device that could fuse realities. Not just mashing together terrains, it weaves the very laws of nature into a composite whole. The result surprises me constantly. But who has done all this? And what do they want with me?
Order of the Sinking Star is an amazing puzzle adventure with over 1,400 puzzles and a big story wrapped all around it. We're very excited to play it. All right, next up, we're traveling 40,000 years into the future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment.
What?
They said we're going 40,000 years in the future. I'm like, oh, this must be the 40K announcement. No,
No, he didn't.
40,000 years into the future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi action
Yeah,
RPG from
that's a
Wizards of
bait
the
and
Coast
switch.
Archetype Entertainment.
But they didn't even announce it yet, so it's like, oh.
Exodus carries that tradition.
He did that on
to the start.
purpose.
It's time to step forward.
Exodus actually 40,000 years in the future? Because I don't know what this is, but
Metro 40K.
Who are you? I'm a friend. Celestials are the enemy of humanity. A relentless threat to our very survival.
you got Bex and Hunter that wants to help you.
We can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted, and seize your destiny.
Our world is dying. You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure. Well, that's fucking terrifying.
There's a remake and finish the Evan Rising trilogy.
We have
With the
a
right ship and the right
Hunter. This, of course, is a hunter. So I think with his pet in here, it'll probably stay alive long enough for the three of us to burn him down pretty easy.
Need these guys are idiots.
You could save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
Thank you, June.
David,
We are
What?
the defenders of Leiden's future.
I really appreciate hanging out with you all day on here, but it's got my butt hurting.
Yeah.
I need a new office chair, apparently.
I have a really nice one
Oh,
called
good.
something
Congrats.
CX Racer. Yeah, you should get one like that.
Actually, I don't want a racing chair because racing chairs aren't made for flight sims. And I would do way more flying than driving. Racing chairs have those big wings kind of at the shoulders. And if you're sitting in that chair and you're leaning back, you can't really like reach backwards with your arms because the back of your arms hit those wings. But a flight chair is real narrow up through your shoulder blades so that you can reach back to hit controllers that are beside you.
Oh. Yeah, they do have these wings here. Wait, what are they even for?
To stabilize you when you're in a race car so you're not bouncing around all over the place. They copied actual race cars that did that to hold the drivers in place because the way they bounce around so much. And so they did it just to make it look more authentic, but it's actually not really that great.
It's just a gaming chair. I don't know if it's actually meant for race simulators.
Those wings, because the race simulator chairs, lots of gaming chairs have put those wings on it because it's become known, as the gaming style in general.
And we will fight to protect it.
The fight for survival has...
You're not used to sitting still for so long?
How far are you willing to venture?
I shift around in my chair a lot, so never actually sitting super still. ADHD or just... I get uncomfortable if I'm in one position for more than like 2 minutes.
Are you willing to sacrifice to save your world?
Damn, kid. No pressure there.
Exodus is coming in early 2027, and I'm very excited to play it. But that's not all for Wizards of the Coast tonight. Now to share something brand new, please welcome Trisha Helfer.
Hello, everyone, and thank you, Jeff. It's great to be here celebrating gaming's biggest night with everyone. I've been working with the team at Invoke Studios, a new Wizards of the Coast studio, where I play the main
So are you saying you
character
do have a flight chair already, or you don't?
I've done before.
No, I don't have one.
We're giving you a
The one I'm wanting is about a $900 chair.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's a really high quality one made in Germany, and different people that have them just freak on how comfortable they are. And they said, what is the cost? And Star Citizen actually has a deal cut with that company that you get like 20% off if you buy it through them, and it comes with Star Citizen logo on it. So that's kind of what I had in mind.
Yeah. You're sending it all day, it's worth it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's made for flight sims. It's got the gap between your legs where you can mount like a flight stick in the middle of your legs for like a helicopter. You know, it's got the attachments on the sides to have all kinds of platforms beside you to mount stuff. It has a crazy amount of adjustments on it.
A Warlock game.
More on Warlock coming in summer 2026. All right, still to come tonight, the return of Tomb Raider, Phantom Blade Zero, and a performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song.
Well, I got two guys almost here.
Alongside new video game-inspired singles from Labyrinth with Sonic the Hedgehog and Bill Murray, not that Bill Murray, different one, with Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Here's your first listen.
Imagine your name is Bill Murray, and then you get promoted on something, and it has to be prefaced with, not that one.
Yeah.
Everywhere you go, not that Bill Murray.
So the NPC that I picked this maid quest up from told me he hasn't seen an undead in almost 500 years.
Oh.
Yeah, because they didn't really exist much back then.
We have touched your anger, tasted your fury, it has sharpened you.
They were kind of just chilling out.
As far as I can recall, there weren't any of the Forsaken style or Lich.
Held by a Mr. A. Consider this.
I swear they had a fancy name in the Warcraft 3, but I can't remember. But yeah, they didn't really exist until Ner'zhul/Sargeras started doing their shit.
Welcome back to the Game Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible. They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry. Whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
Something is coming.
Seemed all very fancy. They put like a lot of money and work into this Game Awards show. I wonder how much it cost.
A lot.
That looks incredibly fancy.
An intrusive pattern. Of staggering power. Reshaping reality as we know it. Everything we tried to keep inside eventually worms its way out. You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared.
Boom. 1400 damage Pyroblast with the Ignite. Combustion. There it is, dude. Oh my god. We pulled like 80 mobs from nowhere. War Strife leggings. Damn, those are good. Not for me. Huge damage.
Pace yourself. It's gonna get weirder.
That is a good one. Control Resonant is coming in 2026.
Killer's not
Masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose last game
that
won
bad, but
multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2020.
I wish they would just
including game direction. It is always exciting.
do something.
TGA winners return to our show to showcase their upcoming projects. Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence, plus awards including Best Score in Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient.
I mean, Clerks here was always going to win Best Music.
Ahead as well from studios.
I was always gonna win a bunch of them.
Including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider. But right now, we've got a brand new original game to share with you. This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details and in-engine footage with the world.
Dad's actually trying to call me right now, and I can't take the call because I'm doing this.
On the phone?
Yeah, he's calling me on the phone.
Hey, Daiki, when'd you make it back?
Now he's messaging me in game or in through Discord.
That should have been the first thing. Well, old people like calling on the phone.
Just kill him.
Is that Cho? What's his name? Wong, I mean.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I don't remember his name.
He's pretty likable. I want to see him as the main character and stuff, so that's cool.
Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement. All right, next up is something very cool and very unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a special sneak peek of Street Fighter. Let's take a look.
So we just did it. I just gotta go pick the lock back at the other place and turn it in.
Yeah, I saw a picture of Jason Momoa, I think it was, as Blanca, and it makes sense now, but I remember thinking that my first thought was, oh no.
That looks bad, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. Another Street Fighter movie. Let's see if this one doesn't bomb like all the other ones did.
I'm sure it'll be fine. See, getting your water wasn't that difficult.
No, I never thought it was going to be difficult. I just didn't want to involve other people.
I guess. I didn't even realize you could solo it, so that was always gonna be what I was gonna do.
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to do, what my thoughts were, but I never realized I could get my mage in there with my own rogue. Never clicked. Matter of fact, it did click. When my rogue was like 20, 25, I thought, well, I need to get this thing leveled up and just get myself in there. And the whole time your dad's telling me, just get in a group, get in a group. Nah, I don't want to get in a group. David rubs off on me sometimes, I guess.
Yeah. Sucks that you have to be level 60, because I would have started that quest, and then, like, it should have just unlocked it for me in the future.
Well, you know, part of the reason I did it is because I never really intended to raid or anything like with these guys. I would just use them to level my other tunes. And I always knew that as soon as the other expansion comes out, I'm just going to go learn it from the trainer. If it was going to be that I still had to do it once the other expansion comes out, then definitely would have done it. But, you know, we got him now, so.
Our movie comes out like a year from now, but there was no way we were showing up without a sneak peek.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally, on camera. I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too.
That's not even a game, that's just a video game movie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out of the... And the Game Award goes to...
Great. Well, this is wild. I guess, thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games who have poured so much into No Man's Sky. I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is. I'm slightly jet-lagged myself. And he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And, I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But, you know, just our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people that we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special. And, you know, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team. So thank you so much.
I found out that even with max lockpicking, you can fail at opening this door.
It's great to see you tonight.
Because it's
I've
orange
been trying to
me.
decide what batsuit to wear.
So I've just failed twice in a row before it finally opened to let me in.
We gotta hurry up with this freaking dungeon. Gotta get out of here.
Wait. Anyone got a power bank?
Rust Mobile first global test begins now. Join the test. Unlock the TGA limited skin.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator, Felicia Day.
Hi friends, I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award, an award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry. And I'm even more thrilled that tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador, Girls Make Games. Over the past 12 years, Girls Make Games has empowered over 8,000 girls aged 8 to 18 from all around the world to create and share their own video games through summer camps,
hop over to their
workshops,
Discord,
and
guys.
game jams.
All right, see ya.
In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship
Tired
to
of trying to
bridge the
type to
gap
him
for
while
young
I'm
women as
doing
they enter
stuff.
college and careers in the games industry. True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose 2 inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Friedman and Monica Paredes. Hey guys. Hi, so Ellie, you've been going to GMG summer camps for several years now, and this past summer you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize, is that right?
Yeah, our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm. You draw when you're bored, and your drawings that you've made have now come to life and start attacking you. You have to go from room to room solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to be creepy but not too scary so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Very
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter, because she's actually the brave, scary games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game? Okay, you can work on that. So Monica, your journey is a little bit different with GMG. You never went to the camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship back in 2022, is that right?
Yeah, so I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply for the scholarship. He knew I was interested in game development. Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development. And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC. Yeah.
That's amazing. It sounds like it's really helped you set you up for success. Is there any message that you'd like to give girls out there who might dream of making their own video games one day?
Yeah, I think if you're someone out there with an interest in making a video game, explore it, give it a shot. You never know where that interest could take you, and there's a ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah, well, obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization like this when I was a kid, but I'm very excited that starting next year, my 8-year-old daughter can go to GMG and express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspirational. Thank you. And now, oh my God, she's thick. Okay, it is my honor to present the TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman for accepting on behalf of GMG.
Thank you so much, Felicia, and congratulations to Girls Make Games. It's an incredible program. I've had the chance to visit their summer camps in the past, and it is truly inspiring to see the passion and the creativity that these young developers bring to the medium. Initiatives like that don't just open doors, they shape the future of our industry in a positive way. I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years ahead accepting awards for the games they helped create. Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
The entire world knows your legend. You survived the Dragon's Triangle. Crossed the threshold to Atlantis. I've heard a dozen tall tales that say you're unstoppable. But I say, all legends must come to an end.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
Oh.
Okay.
As I looked out at an ancient world reawakening, my mind traveled back to where this story began. And everything changed.
Superman. Sure.